ineligible. Oh, great. Ineligible. Oh. Fantastic. It's just fantastic when everything's fucking ineligible. Ineligible. Fuck. Am I already slurring my words? Seems like I am. Do. Fallout chat streams. Okay, now I do this. This would be so much simpler if I just learned how to schedule live streams properly, but I'm too lazy. And you love me for that. I bet you do. I bet you do. I think you do. You probably don't. Anyway. Okay, we'll give it a few more minutes. I think. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we'll give it a few more minutes. So, can everyone see everything fine? Can everyone see the...
Outstanding.
Holy shit, that was fast. What the fuck? Cameron Mitchell with the $10. Thank you. Sending love for your streams. Almost a month left in DEP. What's DEP? Help me out here. Cameron. But either way, thank you for the love and the donation, and I mean they're the same thing, so whatever. So there's that. Delayed entry program. I see. You should see. I'm gonna try to get the season 2 review out before the end of February, but I have 1 week where I'm traveling. Either way, I hope everything goes well for you. Everything goes well for you, and I hope you're doing all right tonight. This is episode 5, for those of you that don't know. Earlier today, I did stream myself watching episode 4, and oh boy, I learned a very hard lesson. I learned a very important but very hard lesson, because I tried to give the show props. When I saw positives, and then the show was just like, fuck you. And, it's worse than I imagined in every way. Down to the point where I am reconsidering how I am going to structure the review and so on and so forth, and how I'm going to tackle things. But everything will be fine. These last 2 years have been huge for me when it comes to finding out how to make videos and so on. My next video will be the final experiment that I have before I fully solidify both my rants, commentaries, and retrospectives, which should be fine. And reviews, too. So, there's that. What's up, Inquisitor? Earlier today, 3 a.m. EST. Well, it was 8 a.m. for me, so there's that. You better not cry about only 5 hours of sleep again. Well, I got 4 more. But I'll be fine. This time, I'll cry about the rum that I have here. I cheaped out on the rum. This tastes like ass. But, hey, I mixed it with a little bit of soda. So, should be fine. Fans and justifiers are worse than the show itself. Just call them justifiers, because fans, they're not fans. They're not fans, my guy. You were asleep for that, you're bad. Like, my guy, like, whatever. I kept the VOD up so people could catch up if they wanted to. Like, don't worry if you're not here. Like, this isn't a mobilization or anything like that. Like, if you can't be here for a stream, then, like, fuck it. Like, don't be here for a stream if you can't. It's literally whatever. It's literally whatever. I got 3 ads before it let you see the stream. It pisses me off, right? Because, see, I don't want to shove ads into everything. Like, I make sure that I have the least amount of ads possible. while still getting, like, basic monetization to cover, like, so far, I only need to cover my monthly uni thing, which is 70 euros, which is also the minimum for a payout on YouTube, so I literally try to do things so I get the minimum payout. But then YouTube is just like, you know what? You want people to watch your videos? Here's 5 ads before you can watch the stream or something stupid like that, or before you can watch a video or something retarded like that. And it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to find a middle ground here? You know what I mean? How the fuck am I supposed to find a middle ground here? Because if it was up to me, you remember those old ads that old YouTube had that it was just, like, one on the side? You know, it was like a little thing that you could click the X on and it would disappear and you'd have the whole page to yourself. Like, if it was up to me, I would literally just have that and be done with it. Because I don't want to put mid-roll ads, I don't want to put whatever, but it fucking, like, every time I hear stories about the ads people see, like, even when I try to put as few as possible, it still pisses me off. Anyway. Let's see. This show doesn't deserve good rum, so it's fine. Hey, I deserve good rum. I have to sit through this shit, and I'm gonna have to rewatch this again during editing. I'm gonna have to rewatch this again during editing. In fact, the shit that I've seen thus far in the show justifies me only having bullet points and no scripted segments, because I feel like it's best if I just speak from the heart, you know? I feel like it's best. You get ads for vaccines? What do you mean you get ads for fucking vaccines? What the fuck? Like, what? Like, one moment you'll get a fucking ad for Diet Coke or some shit, then you'll have a vaccine ad? What the hell, man? I meant to already have one of my videos out by this point. One of the videos that I'm preparing. I'm doing a lot. We're getting dead money soon. Bit of a spoiler here, but not everybody watches the streams or VOD, so I guess it's okay if I say it. But we're getting the dead money retrospective in the coming weeks and months. Like...
Outstanding.
Oh. Okay, so, like... But I've been doing some things IRL, which have been a little bit of an adventure, I definitely have to say. The best adventures that you live in this, that you go through in this age, are the ones that you don't plan. They really are. They really are the ones that you don't plan. Anyway. Illumina with the $10. Thank you. Did I give Cameron Mitchell a heart too? Okay. Illumina with the $10. Thank you. Bethesda fanboys are worse than the Madden fans. Oh, the fucking Madden fans. I don't care much for sports. You're gonna laugh at me, but the only 2 sports I'd actually watch are tennis and golf. And I did play both when I was younger. But man, imagine being a fucking football fan and then just wanting a good Madden game and then just you get that pile of shit. At least they have a limit. I'm sorry, Madden fans have a limit? I wasn't aware of this. Fucking hell. They have a limit. COD fans have a limit. I'm not sure if I agree with that one. Halo fans have a limit, yes. But Bethesda fans are literal shit eaters and they enjoy it. They deserve this. Bethesda fans are like the Pokemon shills. They're like the Pokemon man-children, if you know what I mean. You know, the people who looked at Pokemon, what was it? Scarlet and Violet, and now, Pokemon Z, or Legend ZA. Yeah, Pokemon Legend ZA. They're the people who look at that and they're like, wow, this is good. They're cooking. Like, Jesus. Fucking, I'm so sick of them. Use live chat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, gotta go. Oh, Games Real.
Outstanding.
Games Real with the $2. Thank you. Gotta go somewhere. So $2 for Emily, for the Emily was right jar. If I got donations from the heaven, not from you, please do not force yourself to donate to me, please. But if I got money to spawn in front of me every time I was right, I swear I would not have to work a day in my fucking life. A fucking day. Jesus. But yes, tennis and golf. I used to play the both of them. The last childhood I have that isn't ruined. A franchise that I have that isn't ruined. One of mine is Sonic, and the other is Mario. Whenever there's a mainline Mario game, I know it's good. I know it's good. So, I have those two. So I'm okay. I'm okay. I am 2 minutes behind and want to know EE's opinion on Tuzmak rum. Okay, so I'm always very picky with the stuff that I consume. We'll start in a second. I know this is a delayed start, but I am very picky with the stuff that I consume. When it's soda, it has to be Pepsi, or else it's just something to pass the time. When it's cigarettes, it has to be Marlboro regular reds. I think red is the regular one. I don't know. It's different over here. And when it's rum, it has to be Captain Morgan. That sort of thing. So I don't really have an opinion on it. But yeah. Anyway. I think it's time for us to attack. Shall we, chat? Shall we, chat? Try Dr. Pepper. You'll either love it or you hate it. I did try Dr. Pepper. There is a store in my home island of Madeira that has it from time to time. It's not always. But, oh, I also love pina coladas. Yes, I'm a white woman. I did try Dr. Pepper, and it was okay. Like, I must be the only person in the world that thinks Dr. Pepper is just okay. Anyway, let's do it. Worst moment in Season 2 so far for you, Emily? I don't want to speak just yet. If that's okay. Anyway. Filters up. Let's do this. There's a second filter now. Don't worry, they'll disappear whenever we unpause. It's only because I want to test something, because this is going to be relevant for the review. Oh boy, multi-million-dollar corporation. Please tell me how bad capitalism is.
A nuclear event would...
Oh look, more clips from Season 1. That's fantastic. More clips from Season 1 that I don't give a flying fuck about. Because they know their fans have the memory of fucking goldfish. So, you know, they have to make us feel like this is actually engaging and not just them trying to force us to member.
I know you think you're being helpful, shooting folks in the kneecaps and the ass.
Oh, yes, of course. I just had to be reminded of Lucy sniping with a scope backwards. That's just great. Anyway, let's skip this crap. I don't care. We're taking this show for what it is. I don't give a fuck. Let's see. I am going to be objective in the review, by the way. I will be objective. If you're expecting 100% hate, you're not gonna see it, because I will give credit when it's due. But you're gonna see 99% hate, so there's that. Oh, for those of you that missed it, right, we found out in episode 4 that they fucked up the directional audio again. We found out that in episode 4, from the previous live stream, we found out that someone forgot to do directional audio, and they played half of a clip, of an audio clip of a Deathclaw roar, They played half of a clip of a claw roar, and it only comes from the left when, from our perspective, it's behind us. It was jarring as fuck, and I was fucking losing it. So if you ever want to watch the VOD for how the previous episode was, move it over to the last 10-15 minutes and just look when I fucking notice it. Also, again, is this made of cardboard? Is this area here made of cardboard? Why am I even fucking asking? Let's go. Objective reviews, a 3 out of 10 show. 2 out of 10. Like, unless there's some good moments in the following episodes, this episode and the next, it's 2 out of 10. Like, sorry, it's 2 out of 10. Oh, so there's a Deathclaw on their left now. Great. So they fucked up the audio even harder because there's a Deathclaw on their left, which was our right from the previous perspective. There's just Deathclaws everywhere. They spawned. And you want to know why the Deathclaws showed up? Because Lucy made chicken noises. Lucy made chicken noises. Oh boy, Deathclaw. I'm sorry, where did that Deathclaw come from? Why are there 3 Deathclaws now? Why are there 3 Deathclaws now? Why are there 3? They walked in here like it was nothing, and now there's 3 Deathclaws. Also, in regards to Cooper Howard's nose, I'm not hearing anyone out. The Deathclaws at a distance... Oh, shit. Sorry. The Deathclaws at a distance look passable. They look passable. No spoilers in the chat, please. Thank you. Oh, fucking... Why does she do this? Why does she do this? Wait, like, this fucking, like, goddamn it, like, I have to, look, I don't mean to judge people for their natural looks and expressions, but I'm sorry, I have to put this in the Fallout channel. Like, I just have to, like, come on, man, I'm just, like, it's not because she's high, she does this all the fucking time. Anyway.
What do you about what to do in this situation?
Run.
Oh, they did the thing! Before the monsters attacked, the monsters waited to attack so they could have a conversation. Generic. Oh, now there's a 4th Deathclaw that didn't even notice them. Where did this Deathclaw come from? Where did that come from? Now they're surrounded. Where the fuck did they come from? Like, yeah, Deathclaws love to wait. We know this, chat, right? We know this. Deathclaws love to wait.
Do you have any more drugs? I really think I need some more drugs. Do you have any more?
Drugs? No, I ain't got any more drugs.
Oh my god, I'm already getting pissed. Okay, I'm just gonna say this. From the last EVAH, one thing we noticed is that Lucy is acting like what a Redditor thinks that someone on drugs is like. Oh, you got some more drugs? Yeah, I need some more drugs. You got any more drugs? I need some more drugs. Like, that, like, you know, that sort of thing. That sort of generic shit. It's a bit annoying. So, I will avoid myself pausing constantly by just saying that.
Then, which weapon would you recommend?
Got a rocket launcher in that bag?
Oh wait, are they doing the Jurassic Park shit of where Deathclaws are blind? Deathclaws are blind. Is that what they're going for? I think that's what they're going for. Those are the slowest death claws I think I've ever seen in my life. Those are the slowest fucking death claws I think I've ever seen in my life. Is it just me, or are they unnaturally slow here? Yeah, they have poorer eyesight, but the show is making them out to be like they're downright blind. Unless there's noise. Okay, that looks okay. That looks okay. That looks okay. That does not look okay. What? What? It's okay. Chat. Chat. I'm sorry. Chat. How many problems can you find in this image? Because I can find 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 problems in this image right now. 7. I can find 7 problems in this image right now. Like, how many can you spot? What has happened? The slowest death claws in human history. I can see 7, right, chat? I can see 7. Can you, like, how many do you see? How many do you see? I'm curious. 8? You see 8? Really? Okay. So, here are the problems that I see. Here's the problems that I see. For one, Mick and Ralph's. Mick and Ralph's is on the edge of the city. So, I don't know what Mick and Ralph's is suddenly doing next to the strip. Second of all, Gamora in front of the strip gate. It's supposed to be on the right. Second of all, there's a second Gamora. Or I don't know if there's just 2 advertisements for Gamora or something like that. But this just looks... This is... Like, it looks like there's 2 Gamoras, basically. Third problem, King's School of Impersonation. Usually down the street from the entrance. It's now right next to the strip. Sorry. It's right next to the strip. So, there's the Gamora in front, which makes that a 4th. Then there's the strip gate, which looks like shit and looks like it was assembled by a bunch of fucking teenagers wanting to do roleplay while they're skipping school. That's 5. Then there's the strip gate, the strip, like, the strip barrier itself, which looks cheap as fuck. It looks cheap as fuck. And then there's these shields over here. There's these shields over here, or these fucking, like, I don't know, I don't even know. Are they supposed to be like, what do you call them? The sun covers things that you usually have in cafes? Is that what they're supposed to be? The sun cover things that you usually have in cafes? You know, that, as if that's gonna protect anything. Oh, 8 problems. 8 problems, because this road is not paved. The road is supposed to be paved. And I guess, parasols. Yes, the parasols. And now, there's 9 issues, because as Clever Goblin points out, the dogshit green screen / blur cover, which, to be fair, is just consistent with the entire show, to hide how shit everything is. How's the suffering? It just started. I'm not kidding when I say I, alone, could destroy this gate. Like, what the hell? Are you telling me a Deathclaw can't do that? Let's continue.
So this is Vegas, huh?
Yep.
And those surprisingly smelly lizard monster bull things. Have they always been here?
Quirk Chungus dialogue. You're telling me... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait just a second. Wait. No, I need to get a... Hold on. Oh. Okay. One moment. Yes, it's on all chat. Oh, this rum tastes like shit. I just realized something. For those of you that don't remember, episode 4 had Cooper Howard say that they had to go through Freeside in order to avoid fighting the ghoulified kings, which are a thing for some reason. They had to go through Freeside, and that's on the other side of town from where they were, apparently. That's on the other side of town from where they were. But now they're in Freeside. So, you avoided going to Freeside, and then you entered the strip through Freeside. You avoided going to Freeside, but you're in Freeside right now. And this is the side from which you entered the Vegas Strip. So, what rum are you drinking? If I say this word in the actual language that it's in, this stream will be taken down for YouTube TOS violations. Let's just say that it is the Portuguese word for a black female. And the correct way to pronounce it is, I do not trust the YouTube content scanning system thing, to not pick up on my Portuguese accent and infer that I'm using the N-word. Because I do not say the N-word. I never say the N-word. I am a good girl. I never say the N-word. I never say the N-word. And I would never say the N-word. It's Negrita. This rum tastes like ass. But it's potent enough in my mixture to do the job. It's pronounced fucking Wastelander. Yeah, let's just say that if I said this with the Portuguese accent, it would sound very, very close to me saying the N-word for a woman. Anyway, you had this conflict in episode 4 where you had to choose between going around the city to avoid the kings. You had to go around the city and enter through Freeside, and now you entered through Freeside. What a show! What a show! Wastelander is gonna be a very useful word for the season 2 video. Clever goblin, you can read my mind. Anyway.
So this is Vegas, huh?
Yep.
And those surprisingly smelly lizard monster bull things. Have they always been here?
Fuck the people who wrote this dialogue. Just saying.
Nope.
Okay. I'd ask why my dad went into a den of giant monsters, but he'd probably just tell me to shut the fudge up.
She's still saying fudge. Guys, laugh. Laugh, guys. Laugh. The quirky modern dialogue said fudge. So we are in location name. Huh? Yeah, we are in location name. Kim said, good evening from France. Good evening from Portugal. Actually, good evening from the Enclave bunker. Let's do that. Fuck's sake.
Before the war, there was a plan for a special vault. A vault for management. That's where my wife is. Where my daughter is too.
Let's hear that again.
A vault for management. That's where my wife is.
My daughter is too. Or a special vault. A vault for management. That's where my wife is. My daughter is too.
You mean the vault that Moldaver sieged and the vault that Lucy McLean is from? You mean to tell me that Cooper Howard's family was in the vault that was visible from the fucking from Santa Monica Pier? You mean to tell me that Cooper Howard has been right next to the vault that is visible from a fucking distance in the open, and he somehow didn't find it? The daughter you had with you when the bombs dropped? The daughter you had with you when the bombs dropped? I'm adding this to my notes. No, I'm adding this to my notes. No. No. I'm adding this to my notes. I'm like, the fuck? The fuck? You just wait until you see how they retcon the wife's motivations. I can already feel. Look, I didn't say this in the previous episodes I watched, but I can already feel. I can already smell the retcons as they're coming. I could already smell it. Don't worry, I'm aware. Lucy McLean is from the vault! The vault you're talking about! The fuck? The fuck? What was the point of Cooper Howard in season 1? What was the point of him in season 1? The vault you're looking for is exactly from where Lucy is. It's in the open. What the fuck? What? Hold on. Shit. Where? Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, that hit me in all the wrong ways. That hit me in all the wrong ways. Oh, fuck. Sorry. I have a very potent mixture right now with the rum that still tastes like ass for some reason. Oh, that just hit me like a fucking train. I'm sorry. What the fuck? Yeah, and where was his wife when the bombs dropped? Where was the wife? Enclave kidnapped the daughter. Don't spoil it for me, but is that actually how it is? Whatever.
You never found it?
Oh no, I found one. In California. It was empty. Found another one in Oregon. It was empty too. Turns out there's more than a few special vaults for management sprinkled across the wasteland.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. So apparently, there's more than a few vaults for management. So, okay. So there's multiple management vaults. Okay.
All of them empty. But I've never found one in Vegas.
So you think if my dad's in there, maybe your wife and daughter are too?
You never found one in Vegas. They're gonna do Vault 21, aren't they? But it's not gonna be Vault 21 because I already know. Like, I could already predict. You saw my predictions video. I think you guys know my predictions video. And I predicted that they would drag out their adventure here for 2 seasons. Is that gonna be Vault 21? Or it's gonna be another vault? This is retarded.
And now they're surrounded by these fucking things.
I think we should just go in there and get them.
You can't just waltz past a pack of death claws.
They're called death claws. Look, I know it's not an ideal situation, but I'm okay. Thank you so much.
Beat me up for 4 caps? Wait, what? Chat, the King's School of Impersonation was to their right. They turned around and walked to their left, which means the King's School of Impersonation should now be on their right, but now it's behind them. We shouldn't be able to see the King's School of Impersonation from this angle. Why can we see the King's School of Impersonation from this angle? How bad are these sets? House invented rotating streets. Amazing. You're getting the first pin of the day. You're getting the first pin of the day because this pisses me off. Inconsistent set design. This pisses me off so much.
But nothing is up here, right? Now, I'll admit I am in an altered mental state, but I think we should just shoot these monsters in the face. And frankly, whatever we do, we need to do it quickly. 'Cause I ain't very much out of drugs.
I'm very much out of drugs. You got a full bottle of buff out. Not half a day ago. No, okay, sorry. Not 1 day ago. How are you out of drugs? Also, you're still acting like a bug-eyed bitch, pretending to be on drugs from Reddit. What the fuck?
Take this. There's a general store over there called Sonny's. After something called a dick doll. They'll clean out all that shit you got running through your veins.
Hey, maybe they'll have something taped down one of those lizards.
I wouldn't bet on it.
Where are you going?
Get fucked up.
I can relate to Cooper there. To get fucked up? Yeah, I can relate to Cooper. Cheers, chat. Give me some cheers in chat. What happened to Fixer? Yeah, what happened to Fixer? Good point. A dictol. What is a dictol? The fuck is a dictol? Oh, I'm only seeing the cheers now. 1 second. Based and anti-drug pill. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Cheers, I'll drink to that. Thank you. No cheers, I'm on the clock? Alright. Alright, I see. I see. Alright.
Whiskey.
Whiskey? Okay. I know that the CG in this room, I'll go back in a second, but I really want to be positive while I still can. I know that there's a lot of CG in here, but I think this room looks okay. I think this room looks okay. I think it does. By the way, if you ever want to do the Enclave Emily mixture, it's Captain Morgan spiced gold rum with either Coke or Pepsi. Just a smidge of it, like one gulp of it worth in a cup, and 2 rocks of ice. That's the Enclave Emily mixture.
The bottle.
Oh, and you let the rum, and you let it sit for about 5 minutes. You let it sit for about 5 minutes, maybe less. But there you go. Cassidy reference? I don't think so.
Guess you saw them death claw things come up from Quarry Junction.
From Quarry Junction? 3/4 cola, 1/4 whiskey? No. To me, it's 3/5 rum, 2/5 cola, 2 rocks. 3/5 cola, 3/5 rum, 2/5 cola, 2 rocks. Also, what do you mean Quarry Junction? How the hell did they get here from Quarry Junction? I don't count rocks, I just eyeball. Koi, you have my respect. You have my respect. Eyeballing is the way to go. But if you want a general recipe, 2 rocks will do. 2 big rocks, not small ones. You have my respect, Koi.
They farting around the strip. Big whoop. Just another fucking round of changing management. That's all it is.
How did they come from Quarry Junction? How did they come from Quarry Junction? Legitimate question. Deathclaws wanted to gamble. They wanted to gamble at my favorite strip, at my favorite casino, the Tops. Chat, the Tops. I pick the Tops casino. I pick the Tops. If I had to pick a casino, I would say the Tops. But Gamora, like, Gamora, I would be in it, when I'm fucked up.
Like one of the merry-go-rounds. NCR Legion, NCR Legion. Fucking robots. No matter...
NCR Legion, NCR Legion. Are you implying that the Legion took over the strip? Why am I thinking that far? The writers didn't.
Me. Always somebody trying to tell us what to do. As long as they don't come around and charge me taxes, I don't give a fuck. Don't try to charge me taxes unless I'll shoot your goddamn head off.
Stop talking.
I agree with Cooper. Stop talking. Shut the fuck up. They followed a speedrunning courier? Probably. Chat, if I start slurring my words a little bit too much, you have to tell me, okay? Fuck. It's gonna be what I think it is, isn't it? It's gonna be what I think it is. Yay, slurs? Just so you know, if I start dropping actual slurs, you have to tell me. Because I've taught... Okay, bit of a real moment before we keep watching this. I have discovered the perfect balance, almost perfect balance, of booze, smokes, and soberness in my, like, for myself. I discovered that. And, even though it's an amazing state to be in, I will just say things. I will actually just say things. Like, you would put me on a fucking watch list if you knew the sort of things I would say. I say when I'm in this state. And not the Epstein kind. Anyway, did you notice how the black bars on the bottom disappeared? And now it's just the 2 on the side. I'm pointing that out because, they did this in Season 1. They did this in Season 1.
While the government twiddles thumbs at the negotiating table with our communist adversaries from across the Pacific, captains of industry gather in Las Vegas, Nevada, to decide the fate of the free world.
Of course they're gathering in Las Vegas, Nevada. Of course they're gathering in Las Vegas, Nevada. Mr. House is part of the Enclave now, isn't he? He is, isn't he? Is there gonna be a coin in the Enclave? Emily was right, Jar? Nope, wait for it. Really? No, surprisingly? Really? That's interesting. Let's see. The secret meeting that they broadcast on television,
And the
yeah.
leader of this historic summit, Robert Edwin House, founder of Robco, the nation's leading robotics manufacturer. So what does this titan of the private sector...
Look, I was nice enough in look, I said it's not Robert House in the season 1 review, but I'm sorry, like, no hate to the actor. Legitimately, no hate to the actor. But he's just not Robert House. No hate to the actor. I appreciated, like, even though his voice lines were shit, I appreciated the actor himself in season 1. Maybe I should have mentioned that in my season 1 review. That, like, we learn, right, chat? We learn. But like, I don't dislike the actor, even though his script was shit. You could tell from his few voice lines that he was doing pretty good. He was doing okay. I didn't hate this actor, but I'm sorry. He's just not Robert House. I think, like, I get that he's a double. I get it. But he's not a bad actor. Like, I could feel that. But he's just not Robert House. I'm sorry. He could be decent as a younger Robert House. Yes! Yes, actually. Yes, James, actually. I would go out of my way to say this guy would be decent as a younger Robert House. Controversial. I would go out of my way to say he'd be decent as a younger Robert House. Controversial, I know. But yeah.
to think about his odds at succeeding where the government has failed?
Where I come from, which is America, the House always wins.
This titan of the private sector think about his odds at succeeding where the government has failed?
Where I come from, which is America, the House always wins.
I still don't dislike the actor, but fuck whoever wrote this voice line. Fuck whoever wrote this. Fuck whoever wrote this. In a negative sense. You know, H&H Tools Factory, that's an interesting name. Heil and Hickabilly. Yes, Heil and Hickabilly. Yeah, Heil and Hickabilly.
Mrs. Howard! Mrs. Howard! Coop! I'm sorry I'm late. Let me take your bags to the gate.
It looks like you already got your hands full.
Oh, I'm suddenly a very important person and a possible assassination target.
We'll meet you at the gate. Hank.
Okay.
You go ahead. I gotta
Was that supposed to be a younger Hank McClane?
call my agents.
All right.
Kanye West song reference? Yes. But chat, I think we need some H-E. H-E. Hail the Enclave. Or hail Emily. When I say hail, you say Emily. Or true to Emily. One of the two. Hail! I raised my right arm at that. Hail Emily! Why did I raise my right arm again? Oh god, it's starting to hit me. Oh god, my mixture's starting to hit me. Fuck.
Glad you chose to do the right thing.
Is that what you call killing a man?
Check the coin return. If Robert House gets cold fusion, Paul Tech gets the bombs. This is the only way to stop it.
Is this what I think it is?
You're a soldier. You've killed before.
In uniform.
Wearing a costume doesn't make it any better. I'm giving you the opportunity to save countless lives in exchange for one. I think in this case, the ends justify the means.
The ends justify the means. The actress that was playing Moldaver, at least I think that's what it is. They're all the same. The actress that I think was playing Moldaver is now just a journalist. That's great. Are they retconning Moldaver? Awe, Enclave Emily. Morituri ti salutant. Awe. In eternitatem, amici. Awe et vale.
You know, people been saying shit like that for years.
For those of you that couldn't tell what I just said, it's into eternity, my friends. Hail and goodbye.
I tell you what. I'll stop the exchange. I'll get your cold fusion back. But I'm not gonna kill a man to do it.
Oh, fuck you with the fucking oldie songs. God damn it. We had like 4 in the last episode. Emily locuta causa finita est. What does that mean? I haven't brushed up on my Latin lately. The fucking... God damn it, they had like 4 in the previous episode, and they're already starting with it, and it's only 11 minutes, and there's 44 left. No. I don't want to have to do the counter. The oldies songs counter make me have to watch the actual episode itself. Chat, my memory is visual. I have photographic memory. The fact that there's oldie songs means I'm gonna have to keep listening and watching instead of just looking at keyframes and remembering everything like I did in season 1. Fuck! Damn it! Why are there so many? Fuck! Copyright. Sic transit gloria mundi. Yeah. Oh boy, did you just start? I'm at 11 minutes into the episode. And we're getting an oldies song. Fiat Justitia et pereat mundus. Like, I'm sorry, I haven't brushed up on my Latin recently. I love the implication that with the oldies, the world just stopped producing music after 1959. Don't even get me to think about that. Don't even get me to fucking think about that. don't even...
But in my heart, I'd be a king.
There's a Vault-Tec hotel.
Your ad campaign has
Oh great, his Vault Boy ad campaign. I don't know if you could tell. There it is. I found it. That's actually the Vault... They actually made it so Cooper Howard is the Vault Boy. No way. It's still too early in the episode. I need to chug some soda. It's still too early in the episode for me to be this fucked.
The campaign has been an enormous success.
It's everything.
Crazy world.
Sorry, I have to keep lowering and increasing the audio. For the sake of the stream. They threw a congresswoman on the ground. Oh, it's the congresswoman from the previous episode. Oh yay.
Hey, here. I'm really sorry about that.
It's fine. Fighting the good fight is mostly a series of humiliations. Coop?
Did you catch that? Vault 21 is in the hotel, is now pre-war. Stop. Stop. What? I did not catch that. No. I'm sorry. Vault 21 is now a pre-war hotel. The vault that had just had people gambling for everything is actually just the vault that was explicitly said to... Holy shit. Okay, I'm not going to do this now, right, chat? I'm not going to do this now. But do you mind if we, later on in the stream, take a, I want to say 10-minute break. Later on in the stream, not now, but later on in the stream, we take a 10-minute break so I can eat something, because this mixture is hitting me harder than I thought it would. Way harder than I thought it would. But anyway, the vault that was explicitly said only turned into a hotel post-war is now a pre-war hotel. Jesus Christ.
Outstanding.
Fuck. Where did I put this? GG Evan with the $10. Thank you so much. Can I just say before I read this that you guys have been, like really generous. Like, your support... the fact that I can, like, always expect good numbers in videos, live streams, posts, and I don't want to sound money hungry here, but even donations. Like, can I just say that has been legitimately eye-watering? Eye-watering in a good sense. Like, holy shit. Like, I'm gonna be able to continue and complete my master's degree because of this. Just, even if all of the donations were removed, I'm gonna be able to complete all of my plans because of this. It's insane. It's actually insane. I love you guys. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, moment of weakness to the side. GG Evan with the $10, thank you. The reason for all these is threefold. Really? Really? One, member berries. I think that one was obvious. Two, make it incredibly hard for anyone to review it on YouTube without copyright strikes. Oh, I can fucking do it. Believe me. I can fucking do it, and I will. And 3, these songs are incredibly cheap to license. These songs are incredibly cheap to license. Really? Oh, yeah, because they're ancient. Right. That's why they did it, isn't it? Like, really? Really? Oh my god, they're cheaping out. Some aren't like that. That's why they didn't play Elvis. Wait. Wait. Oh my god. This is a money drain. Chat, this is a money drain. Holy shit. This is a money drain. They keep a lot of the costs of making this show are going into the pockets of the producers. Unnecessarily so. The money of making this show is going into, by and large, the pockets of the producers. They're pocketing the extra funds. Oh my god. Wait, I have to look at this when I'm fully sober. Hold on. GG Evan, you may have just given me something to research when it's time, when it, like, if they wanted to go for the oldies songs route, if they wanted to go for the oldies songs route, they would just play all of the oldies stuff that's associated with the oldies shit, right? They would just play that. They would have, the, like, some Elvis music, playing when it's, I saw that. They would just have Elvis music when the Kings showed up. They would have Elvis music when the Kings showed up. But no, it's always the same cheap-ass oldie songs. It's always the same few. And the reuse of oldie songs, because they keep... I don't know if you've caught on to that, but the oldie songs are getting predictable. But... they're cheaping out on the costs. Way more than I thought they were doing. You just realized that? Yes. I will be researching this. It is in my notes. Anyways, Clever Goblin with the 5 Canadian dollars. Thank you. 100% the oldies songs were cheap, and le reference. That's not an original soundtrack in the whole... Hold on. There's not an original soundtrack in the whole damn show. Also, have more money. You'll hate 8. Oh no, am I gonna have a crash out when it comes to episode 8? Am I gonna have a full-on crash out like I did in the episode 1 review? Oh no. Oh no, I thought that was a one-off. Oh no. Oh no. Am I gonna have a full-on crash out like I did last time? I don't know if you know this, but I was left legitimately exhausted with a hurting throat when recording the episode 8 bit for season 1 review. Like I was left legitimately exhausted. Like bit of Enclave Emily lore right here. After I recorded the parts for episode 8, and I was struggling to do them all in one go, but after I recorded those parts, I legitimately just saved the project and went to bed. I drank a shitload of water, had a hot shower, and just went to bed. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Is that gonna happen again? I heard my phone notify me from a distance. I shouldn't check this during a live stream. Unless it's from... No, priorities. We're watching this. Let me just pull this to the side. Yes, yes, I am. Episode 8 was a cluster. Oh no. No. Don't want to be cruel, but it will be good too. Oh fuck. Look, if I see the need to do it, I will do it. I'm committed to this. This is my passion. But fuck, no. Damn it. Let's just keep going.
Crazy world. Yeah.
You shouldn't be allowed to unilaterally dictate American policy. I deserve to be part of this conversation. I'm a United States Congresswoman.
Okay, while this garbage goes on in the background, chat, tell me one thing. Is it on the level of Season 1's Episode 8? Is it below Season 1's Episode 8? Or is it above Season 1's Episode 8?
Keep at it.
Below in the sense that it's worse. Definitely below. Lobotomy tier, worse. Way lower. Oh, no. Shit. I'm gonna have to hydrate myself a lot when I do the review. The Lucky 38 up and running. The Lucky 38 up and running. I know the Lucky 38 isn't supposed to be open at all. It was supposed to open later. But please tell me they did the 38 justice, because the 38 has an emotional place. It has a special place in my heart. The 38 does. Like the 38 has a special place. Please let it at least be passable. Let the 38's depiction at least be passable. There's Hank McClane again. There's CGI'd Hank McClane again.
I need to talk to those reps from Morocco. Here to join.
Do you want the truth or a lie? I don't want to see anything. I want to judge it for myself. The 38 is legitimately special to me.
What do you think? I'm gonna get a couple of drinks. Martini?
So far, it's looking okay. Like, passable. Like, I'm thinking passable at the moment. Perspective is fine. From where they walked in, the bars are where they are supposed to be. The lights look good. Okay. They're shoving in political shit here, but it's whatever. Curtains everywhere. Okay. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me about the 38. Okay. Going upstairs. I like this. I'm not looking at chat. If anyone's telling me stuff, I'm not looking at it. Okay, so he has a handcuff on the box. This is presumably the box they mentioned in episode 4. Okay, not Robert House. Okay. Not Robert House. Surrounded by women. So far, the perspective has been okay.
Mr. House would like to see you.
And this is the revelation that he's a body double, as if we hadn't figured that one out. Mr. House would like to see you. Yes, like, yes, we know he's a body double. We know. We know. Like, so far I'm okay with the Lucky 38's description. Hi, Vic.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy.
Right this way.
Victor's voice is a little underwhelming. It's underwhelming, but I will accept the 38's depiction thus far. I will accept it. I will accept it thus far. Yeah, fucking Jesus fucking Christ. He fucking From where the computer is, you would see the tops. But he is on the elevator. The elevator... From the elevator, you would not be able to see the computer. The main screen, you know? But... They messed up the layout again. They messed up the layout again. Yes, I know. I know they messed up the layout again. Just... Chat, you have to understand, I am holding it in. I am holding it in right now.
Hello. I'm Robert House.
No shit. No fucking shit. Yes, we got it. You're supposed to be the real Robert House. Yes, we know. We know you're the real Robert House. I clapped when I saw it. I'm smart, chat. You see, I'm a very smart person. I am a very smart person. And I knew before this episode that this is the real Robert House. I knew before this episode that this was the actual Robert House. In fact, this is a reveal that is so obvious that I don't think people can, like, are properly grasping how obvious this was. Because you see, the music in this moment, the music that they're playing right now, implies that this was supposed to be a revelation. It was supposed to be a revelation that this is the real Robert House and that the other one is just a body double. The music implies that this was a big reveal. But even the tourists and shills, the excusers, the justifiers, even the justifiers knew. Even the wastelanders, knew that this was gonna be the real Robert House in the end. So, I legitimately think that the writers intended for this to be a big reveal. But hey, correct me if I'm wrong. At least it's not an oldie song. Thank fuck for that.
From the fucking toilet?
I apologize. I was just very eager to meet you. Now, I know that you came to Vegas to kill me.
How? How do you know that? How? Oh, the evil mastermind actually knows everything, chat. The evil mastermind actually knows everything.
Did you not?
Oh, fuck off. Fuck. Another one to the counter. That's 2 so far. That's 2 so far. That's the second in the span of 5 fucking minutes. That's two. So, I hope you know this. This is the second in the span of 5 minutes in the actual episode itself. Oh no. The oldies counter is gonna be bigger than I thought. No. I don't want any more oldies songs. Make it stop. I appreciate oldies music. I appreciate oldies music. I don't appreciate this. Like IRL. Beyond when I am feeling very alternative, if you will, I am a very classicist sort of person, in the sense that I like classic stuff. When I am not feeling very alternative, you know, how do I put this without sounding weird? When I'm not feeling a certain 2000s trend that had everyone wear black and dye their hair black, and it wasn't a trend or a phase to me. But when I'm not feeling like that, I'm a person that just prefers everything the classical way. Like Die Hard type shit. The overuse of oldies music is actually making me appreciate classical stuff less. It's actually making me appreciate classical stuff, especially music, less. Stop! The My Chemical Romance days? Yes. To a lot of people that was a trend. Not to me. Fuck your music choice. The chicken fucker. It's TKS Mantis. It's TKS fucking Mantis. Of all characters, for them to bring back. Where's the rum? Where did I put the there it is. Okay, shit. Okay, cheers in the chat, guys. Cheers in the fucking chat. Cheers in the fucking chat. It's TKS Mantis. Holy shit. The chicken fucker's back. Yes, Synthetic. Chairs. Chairs. Hit the people who wrote this with chairs. That's a joke. That's a joke, YouTube algorithm. That is a joke. I do not support violence. But fuck, like, that's a joke, just so everyone knows. But of all characters to bring back in season 2, they brought back TKS Mantis. He's finally included in the Fallout show. He's finally included. His shilling to Bethesda, his shilling on behalf of Bethesda, his commitment to this fucking corporation has finally paid off. Because they had him in season 1 and they're bringing him back for season 2. They brought back the fucking chicken fucker. Fuck you. Seriously, fuck. Jesus, GG Evan. GG Evan with the $5. Thank you. Searching on the song topic, it looks like some of the songs are public domain. Some of the songs are public domain. Jesus Christ, they're actually cheaping out harder than I thought they were. Oh my God. Sorry, I had to add that to my notes. Anyway, what are you getting a master's degree in? I am going to be an English teacher for grades 3 through 12th. I am doing a master's in primary education and the follow-up, which is all the way to 12th. This is because, and this is one part of me that no one will ever change. You cannot argue with me on this, that Speaking multiple languages is not only healthy for you, but it helps you understand different perspectives and communicate with cultures that you would otherwise not understand. It just so happened to be that English was the language that I found that was better to communicate a lot of the things that I simply couldn't in mine. Now, there's a lot of things in my language that you cannot communicate in English. There are a lot of words and expressions that you simply cannot convey in English. In my language, which is European Portuguese, which is the only real Portuguese. No offense to Brazilians. And I think that no matter how much I don't like teaching, which I really don't. I really don't. I'll be completely honest. I don't. It is very important to not only give people this important skill, this very important skill, but to also have me be a fuck you to the current education system, because the current education system in Portugal sucks ass. It sucks ass. People do not find their passion in virtually anything in education. People do not find their passion in virtually anything in education. And one thing I found out when tutoring this kid is that I made them supersede every expectation from every professional that there was in that school. This kid was a 3rd or 4th grader. I think she was a 3rd grader or 4th grader. One of the two. One of the two. I'm leaning towards 3rd grader, but I don't remember. This was many years ago. And they couldn't say the 4th letter of the alphabet in English. That's the letter D, by the way. And they were 1 week away from a test. I gave them 1 week of lessons every day, 1 hour, for a week. I had this rule of, if you finish today's materials early, today's contents early, the class ends. So a lot of classes, a lot of lessons that I gave to this kid were actually like 40 minutes long, 50 minutes long. The kid who could not say the 4th letter of the English the normal alphabet in English, she passed in that test. 1 month later, following roughly the same routine, but with only 2 lessons a week, the kid became one of the best students of English in the class, and even after I stopped giving them English lessons, they were hands down one of the, if not the best student of English in their entire class. I repeated the same for multiple people, and I also did the same with my old community, because this is my 2nd YouTube channel. And a lot of people learned how to speak English and learned how to speak it very well from me, including some of my viewers. A lot of my viewers, I remember when a lot of my OGs used to speak English to me, and you hear them speaking now, and it's a whole different story. And I realized that I can make classes entertaining, fun even, be a fuck you to the current system, because the mother of this kid went to brag to the principal. The principal and the teacher of this kid said that it was too late for this kid, and I laughed when I heard that this kid, who I will just call M, I'll call them M, the teacher said that M was too late. It was too late for M to catch up. I threw a middle finger in their face, and you know, they were one of the best students in their, if not the best student in their class. And I realized that not only can I be a fuck you to the system, but I can also make a change. I do not think, and give them this crucial skill, I can be a fuck you to the system and also make a change and make it actually engaging for kids, whatever age they may be. And I don't think that I'm going to be a teacher for the rest of my life. Let's be completely honest. I'm not. I am a computer person. I want to program. I want to have a job that doesn't make me necessarily social. I don't know what that's going to be, but I'm going to make it work, because I know someone who wants me to make anything work. Like I know someone who wants me to make whatever situation I'm in work. But yeah, that is the master's. But if I'm going for it right now, if I'm going for a master's degree in education in English right now, I'm at least going to make it as good as possible. I know that when I'm making my videos, when I'm doing my streams, I don't have the best English. That is not the case when I am in a teaching environment. I assure you, that is not the case when I'm in a teaching environment. I did the Cambridge Proficiency exam when I was 16 years old. I was half asleep and I didn't study. I didn't know that the exam was on that day. My mom is actually the one who told me that the exam for Cambridge Proficiency, C2, was on that day. And of fuck knows how many people, I was like one of 2 or 3 that passed. That's the level I'm at. And I legitimately just want to do something good for people. Even if it means that I get to suffer. And you can even see that right now with this YouTube channel. I fucking hate the Fallout show. I fucking hate what's being done to the Fallout franchise. But I will put myself through this shit. I will put myself through this fucking shit if it means that I can at least be a voice for the collection of people who are losing, who are losing their franchise, who are losing their passion, and who want it to be better, and who want to speak out, but may not know how exactly to speak out. And who may be afraid to do a lot of the things that I do, because, have no doubts, this channel would be fucking terminated if I didn't find creative ways to say the things I do. This channel would be fucking terminated if I didn't find the creative ways to say the things I do. For example, the whole Wastelanders meme. We all know what that's supposed to stand for. It's supposed to stand for the nice people, right? But at the end of the day, that word that I am replacing by using Wastelanders, that word that I'm replacing, is effectively what a lot of you want to say to the tourists, right? That is the word a lot of you want to call the tourists. But it's a little bit, it's a little bit questionable whether you should. It's a little bit questionable. You may be judged. I don't give a fuck. So yeah, that's why I'm doing that. So yeah, master's degree in education. Yes, the N Tower. Anyway, a lot of people sent messages. So let me just read a few of the messages before we get back to TKS Mantis over here. Let me see. We have this message. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Well, I know this was delayed, so... cheers, everyone. At least I appreciate his fate in this episode. Synthetic. That is one spoiler I do not mind at all. Chug down the soda bottle. Yes. I don't play with radio in Fallout. Me neither. Who is this guy? This is the chicken fucker from season 1. I call him TKS Mantis because that's what TKS Mantis is. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Stardust. Yeah, 200%. Bringing in the comedic character is pointless because everyone is already a joke. Yes. Yes, it is. Every character is already a fucking joke. Every character is already a fucking joke. I don't know why they're bringing in the comedic relief character when everything is comedic relief. True and real. Sana sana culito de rana. As long as you teach and don't preach. I will never preach in class. I will never preach in class. Like I hate the people who preach in class. Like, I'm sorry, I refuse categorically. I was on the verge of getting a teacher fired because I almost reported them to the university. Because I got one of those stereotype university professors when I was in Coimbra City, for my bachelor's. I was in that city for the bachelor's. And I was on the verge of reporting this bitch and following it up until the end because I would not stand for this crap. Don't worry, nah, it's true in Brazil, it's only Portuñol. I guess. Budget break, he finds an arguably terrible fate. Yes. I will unsub if you switch to math. I will never do that. You're heading out. It's been a while, so pretending you're still here. Cheers, Destroyer. Current education system everywhere in the West is shit. Yes, pretty fair. Yes, nice. It's never too late. Thank you. Common-based EE takes. I'm glad no education system is good and it's not just America. Lol, become a graphic designer. No one talks to me. They just tell me what they want made and they leave me the fuck alone. I am a little bit afraid of judgment if I do graphic design, so I will probably not do graphic design. But hey, I'm glad you found something that is a very fair compromise to you. In fact, Synthetic, if you want a 20, Synthetic, draw me an Enclave Emily Country Ball, but with the EE logo that I have on my Twitter page. The purple EE with the inverted stars. Draw me a full-on country ball with that. With the face that you see currently on the live stream. You know, the, oh, fuck this shit face. This one. And, well, you get a 20, and I'll shill you. It's fine. You never learned anything in school. Yeah, that pisses me off. That pisses me off. School sucks ass. But if it's gonna suck ass, at least learn something. At least fucking learn something. The fact that most kids don't learn jack diddly dick pisses me off. Anyway, you went to a Baptist university. Oh boy. Oh boy. I just did the sign of the cross. Fucking Baptist. Lol, I'll see what I can do. You're getting a 20, and I'm gonna advertise you there. Join the Discord so I can properly advertise you. Anyway, this was one hell of a tangent. Let's get on with this show, because I want to see what happens to TKS Mantis.
Luck be a lady tonight.
And I want this show to stop playing oldies songs.
Luck, let a gentleman see how nice a dame you can be. I know the way you've treated other guys you've been with. Luck, be a lady with me.
Haha, it's the Deathclaw skull from Season 1. Guys, it's the Deathclaw skull from Season 1. I clapped when I saw it.
A lady doesn't leave her escort. It isn't fair, it isn't nice.
I'm gonna watch that again. I'm gonna watch that again.
Leave her escort. It isn't fair, it isn't nice.
Okay. So this is the harvest, so this is the I'm gonna harvest your organs moment from Season 1. You know in Season 1 where the Mr. Handy says, "Oh, I'm not going to do that. I'm just gonna harvest your organs" moment, from Season 1. I think it was episode 6. That's the one moment that actually made me chuckle in good faith. That's the one moment that actually made me chuckle in good faith. Yeah. So that's this moment. So we have our organ harvesting moment from Season 1 and Season 2. Okay, that's the... Okay, I hate the use of the oldies song, but... Hey, they got me here. They got me. Like credit where credit's due, they got me. This could have been a very good moment to stop the oldies music. This could have been an amazing moment to actually stop the oldie music. I would have removed the oldies song, I would have removed, like, in the review, I would have not counted this oldie music if they had actually stuck to the joke. If they had actually stuck to the joke. Like, if they had actually stuck to the joke, I would have not counted this oldies song. But they counted the oldies song. Pouring rum in the background? No, that wasn't pouring rum in the background. That's the fact that there has been a huge storm in Portugal. Like, let me show you this. Hold on. Let me show you this. There has been a huge storm in Portugal, and because I live in a one-floor place, a one-floor house, and because this isn't exactly elevated, the kitchen in the background, which is where I exit the house from, the kitchen in the background has a bit of it that actually floods. What you heard was me picking up something that was near the front door. What you heard was me picking up something that was near the front door and moving it over to a place that's actually dry and moving the water away. Because the edge of the door, there's a small pool at the edge of the door. And that's just the conditions I'm forced to be in. Like it's just fucked. Like, there has been constant flooding here. Thankfully, I haven't been very affected by the flooding, but because of where my PC, my desk, my whole setup is, my bedroom's is back there, like behind me, way off to the back, so that's fine. But in order for me to go to the kitchen, I have to pass by like a little pool of water, and I just had to pick that up and move it to the side. Because I noticed it. So it wasn't rum, it was me dealing with the slight flooding that's here. Thankfully, I haven't had major flooding. But let's just say that every single day I have to clear out some water because it starts to build up a little pool. Hey, it's a good house. It's a good house. But, bruh, fucking bruh. With this storm, I unfortunately have to deal with this shit. Anyway, back to this. They didn't stick with the joke and they continued with the oldies song. And he's just picking flowers, I guess? Oh my god, TKS Mantis! Let's, like, I'm gonna take a screenshot from this angle. Because I'm streaming, I'm not doing this right now, but I'm gonna post this in the Fallout chat. I love the fact that I've started a Moon Man trend in the Discord. Somebody please add TKS Mantis's logo to the screenshot. Thank you. I will be using it in the review. Anyway.
Let's get lucky, shall we?
Oh, let's get lucky. Let's get lucky, are we? Let me guess. He's gonna be in Vegas now, for some reason. Let's get lucky. He's going to New Vegas because the chicken fucker's going to New Vegas. That's exactly what's happening. Put a coin in the Enclave. Emily was right, Jar. Put a coin in the Enclave. Emily was right, Jar, because the chicken fucker has just decided to go to Vegas. Yay. Sorry, the whole 20s shit of the 20s walk with the top hat and the little jump, that doesn't work.
How I've missed you. I'll admit you'd be disappointed in how I've behaved since we've been apart. But Can't begrudge a man for filling the void, can you?
Fully integrated security technotronic.
Filling the void, can you?
Fully integrated security technotronic officer active and reporting for duty.
That makes two of us.
Someone's actually messaging me. And my phone is nowhere near me. For them to be messaging so quickly, they're messaging me in incomplete sentences, therefore I know who it is, therefore... Yeah, it's who I think it is. Alright, why does she have such a habit of not sending one complete message? Good lord. Ah, good lord, the shit you excuse when they touch your heart. But I'm sorry. I really hate this show. She's still going, what the fuck? Ah, like nobody's perfect, I guess, but yep. But good lord, what is it with this show? The chicken... We had an oldies song. The chicken fucker... They had what could have been a good gag. This could have been a good gag. Then they kept up the oldies music. They brought the chicken fucker to Vegas for some reason. I don't know. Like, I don't know what the fuck the reason for him to bring him to New Vegas could be. He's just the comic relief character, as if we don't already have comic relief characters. That's being every single character in this fucking show. And now they made him be in love with Fisto. He's having dinner with Fisto. TKS Mantis is going to be fisted by Fisto. TKS Mantis is going to be penetrated by the robotic arm of Fisto. Please... Please assume the position. Yes, please assume the position.
Outstanding.
That is... Fucking jump scare, Jesus. Idle Drifter, $20, Jesus Christ. Idle Drifter with the $20, she's still doing this. She's still doing this. Good lord, if you ever found out who it is. The fucking, goddamn, it's not Kratosis, believe it or not. Contrary to what the old knight would have you believe, no, it's not Kratosis texting me right now. Idle Drifter with the $20. Thank you, man. Holy shit. To cleanse your sanity, look up Daimos Art 2021 Overture. If Bethesda and Amazon put in half as much effort and love as that work of art, we would have 3 new Fallout games worth playing and a 100-episode show worth watching. Daimos Art 2021 Overture. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out. Yo! Wait. This is a real painting? What? Chat, you're gonna see this. Chat. What? Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Whoa. I would buy this. Holy shit. The detail here. Veronica with her vanilla hood, punching in power armor, a rusted up T-51. The courier has the all-American, the the courier has the all-American in the riot gear armor, the rocket from Repcon, and the staff, the shit, why did I forget the name now? But the staff from Lonesome Road, Arcade Gannon in the Enclave PA with a laser pistol. That's the only fault I can find in this. Arcade Gannon uses the plasma pistol, not the laser pistol, but honestly, whatever. Eddie is there. Cassidy is there. Yeah. The upgraded Mark II Securitron. The fucking Desert Ranger with the AR. Yo, there's Rex. The Legion has a wide assortment of weapons, sorry. There's the spear, right? There's the Brotherhood of Steel Heavy Troopers, which is not power armor, but it's like, they're in the PA. It's obvious it's not the same type of PA as regular. There's Boone there with his sunglasses. Like honestly, Boone looks so much better with sunglasses. There's that guy picking up his revolver. There's Lily. There's Raul Tejadas. Holy shit! I would buy this. I would buy this. I would buy this. Chat, I'm gonna put the link to this in the Fallout chat, in the Fallout channel. No, hold on, Crimson Seed. Put the logo next to his face, or make it, like, transparent. I'm gonna put this here. If you guys wanna get this, honestly, get it. Honestly, get it. Like, I fucking would. Like, holy shit. Respect to the guy that made this. Like, actual respect. Anyway, TKS Mantis is gonna be fisted by a robot.
Officer active and reporting for duty.
That makes two of us.
Fully integrated security technotronic officer active and reporting for duty.
That makes two of us.
Hank McClane jump scare. Why is he there? Where are they? Why is he there? Okay, I'm sorry. Give me just a second. I'm sorry. There's a lot of messages going on, and let me just check. Like, give me a second. I'll bitch about this in a second. Just. Okay, it's slightly different from what I thought it was. It's my little brother watching my live stream, and he says, "Thanks for bitching." He says, "Thanks for bitching." Okay, little bro, if you're watching this, do not type in chat if you're watching this. Do not type in chat if you're watching this, please. Do not open the floodgates. but it's my fucking little brother spamming me with emojis and Hitler images. He's spamming me with emojis and Hitler images, telling me to the fuck. I'm sorry, I'm screenshotting this. I'm screenshotting this. He just spammed me with the N-word. He just spammed me with the N-word. Because he liked the background sound of me receiving notifications. Like, what the fuck? He's just spamming me with the N-word over and over again. Dude, look at the Fallout channel. I cannot put this on screen right now. I cannot put this on screen right now. But please, like, look in the Fallout channel on Discord. This is what he's been spamming me with. Like, yes, I'm also getting notifications from a certain someone. Like, I'm also getting notifications from them, but most of this has just been my little brother sending me images of like, sending me fucking stickers on WhatsApp. The Wastelander word. Over and over again. Burger King, where he spelt the word fuck with fries. Hitler images. And a selfie of him flipping me off. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's actually been him the whole time. Do it. I fear the notification sounds. Holy shit. I have pride. I have pride in my little brother. I have pride. I am proud of my little brother. Hail, the Enclave, bro. Hail EB. Hail EB, everyone. Enclave, bro. Hail Enclave, bro. Holy shit. What the fuck? Hail EB! Hail EB! No, I'm not gonna private out the video to show you. You have to join the Discord to see it. But all I'll say is that what's with all the Hitler images? Anyway, we have to keep watching this show. We got so sidetracked. Say hi to your bro from the chat. He's watching the stream right now. He's watching the stream right now. Like, okay. I'm on it, but I'm on mobile, so I can only imagine. Synthetic, do you have a role in the server? Let me see this. Let me see this, because I want you to see it. It's in the Fallout channel. Okay, I'm not spotting your username right now. I'll just trust that you're in here. Like, let me just give everyone the member role. Everyone that I see gets the member role, because this is literally, like, I just saw fucking pages and pages and pages of this crap, like, as soon as I went into my fucking WhatsApp. What the hell? Okay, I gave everyone that joined recently the thing. Anyway, let's get back to watching this. Holy fuck, that was funny. Anyway, Hank McClain jump scare.
Go watch from behind a shrub or something like a civilized pervert. Now, where were we?
Thank you, Hank. Where are they? I don't know, but who cares? Where do we see the image? It's in the Oh, it's sorry, it's in the off-topic chat. I'm sorry, it's in the off-topic chat. It's in the off-topic chat. Sorry, it's not in the Fallout chat. It's in the off-topic chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I messed it up. I messed it up. I just saw pages and pages of this crap as soon as I opened my WhatsApp. What the fuck? Oh boy! Barbara Howard. Is it actually in Vault 21? Oh boy! You can't see any channel in the server? That's because, that's because, you have to get a member role in the Discord server in order to see the channels. This is my anti-spam method. We've had raids of my Discord server in the past. This is me preventing it. But oh boy, guys! Barbara Howard! It's Cooper Howard's wife! Hank McClane has Cooper Howard's wife there! Oh boy! And so is the daughter. How is the daughter there? How is the daughter there? How is the daughter there? The daughter that was there when the bombs dropped? How is Janie there? Cooper Howard's daughter is called Janie. How is Janie there? Cooper Howard was with her when the bombs dropped. How did that happen? Is that going to be explained? Don't worry, I know it's not. Oh great, more of the fucking mind control chips. Okay. Last time I'll go on this before we continue watching the show fully. My little brother just sent me messages saying, "I am the dark side of the Force. Say hail to them too. Sieg." So Sieg, something, hail. My brother is hailing you guys, chat. My brother is hailing you guys. He needs to go to sleep. And he wishes us a good stream. So, good night, EB. Good night, EB. Good night, Enclave, bro. Have a good night. And, hey, it's Friday to Saturday, so you are allowed to be up at this hour. Little bro. But yeah, he's hailing all of you, and he's wishing us a good stream and a good night. Right. Don't hail on you. I won't hail on you. Don't worry. I will hail beside you, Synthetic. Anyway, Chicken Fucker is with Hank McClane and a mind control chip.
How would you like to forget everything you've ever known?
Please don't tell me he's gonna be an important character. Please don't tell me the Chicken Fucker is going to be... Please don't tell me TKS Mantis is gonna be an important character. Please don't tell me TKS Mantis is gonna be a plot device. Please.
Everyone you've ever known. Your language and motor skills will remain intact. Every choice you've made, every moment you've cherished, will be completely and utterly removed from your memory. Please, yes.
He's getting off to this shit. The experiment succeeded with the chicken fucker. The experiment succeeded with the chicken fuck. The experiment succeeded with TKS Mantis. Of course. TKS Mantis is the one that works with the mind control. Of course. Of course. Of course. TKS Mantis is the one in which the mind control works. Of course. TKS Mantis is the one in which the mind control works. The mind control worked on TKS Mantis. Oh my god! Oh my god! Chat! Please, please, someone, please, please, please. I will shout you out. I will shout you out. Please, put Todd Howard's face, on Hank McClane and put TKS Mantis' logo on the chicken fucker. Please. 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 Please do this. Please do this. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Put Todd Howard's face on, like, on fucking Hank McClane and TKS Mantis' logo on the chicken fucker. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. Somebody please. I will give you a verbal shout out in this stream. I will upgrade you to the lieutenant role. Like, on Discord. Somebody please. Oh my fucking god. Oh shit. And don't forget, guys. He has a Starfield tattoo. TKS Mantis got a Starfield tattoo. TKS Mantis got a tattoo for a game that he called Bethesda's Magnum Opus. And he made a review that he unlisted. He made a review that he unlisted after he got a Starfield tattoo, which is now stuck to him for life. Unless he gets the very expensive surgeries, like, or laser removals. But TKS Mantis, the not shill. He is not a shill. TKS Mantis is not a shill, but he got a Starfield tattoo and called Starfield Bethesda's Magnum Opus. He has a Starfield tattoo on him. But trust me, guys, he's not a shill. Anyway. Sorry about that ASMR.
Let's begin.
Unironically, yes. Unironically, yes. Oh boy! Soy Pog! The Vault 31 people. They're going into the Vault Tech building. From Season 1. Soy Pog, I remember. Yes, he branded himself for life. I remember watching this one TKS Mantis video that was 40 minutes long, in which he spent at least half of it. I didn't watch it until the end, but he spent at least half of it, literally half of it, trying to convince his audience that he's not actually a shill. But you can hear in his voice that he's actually desperate to convince people that he's not actually a shill. Okay. There's a lot of CG here, but it's a decent set, all things considered. It's a decent set.
Dirty in here. It's like walking on garbage. One of these guys must be the janitor.
Okay. Why is this boarded up? This implies that people were here recently.
Guys?
Hey, look. It's Janice.
Oh, still at her desk. Yeesh.
She always was a kiss ass.
Yeah.
Someone was here recently. They're being retards.
We should get out of here.
This is my squat. It's our squat.
Why are you here? Why are you here? Why? Why are you here? It's the Philly bitch from season 1. What is up with this show and bringing back characters for no fucking reason? Why? Why are they here? This is the bitch from Philly. This is the bitch from Philly. Why? Also, Johnny Yuma in chat, I stopped watching TKS Mantis when he went on a 3-video rant. I'm sorry. A 3-video rant? 3 videos blaming his channel members for Beth stopping him from going on the Starfield press launch. He blamed the people committed to him to the point of giving him money. He blamed people. He blamed the people that were giving him money for not going to the Starfield launch. You are kidding. You are fucking kidding me. What the fuck? What a pathetic, sorry excuse for a human being. Like, he blamed the people that are most committed to him for not going to a Starfield launch? TKS Mantis blamed the people giving him money for not going to the Starfield launch. What the fuck? Also, Crimson Seed, iCarm, and Sir Egg, like, shoutouts to them. Shoutouts to them for doing exactly what I wanted. I'll take the one from iCarm. Fuck it, why not? But I'll take them. But really, yeah. What a fucking clown he is. What a fucking clown he is. And people still say I'm a toxic hater for calling these people out. No party like a Diddy party. Fucking hell.
A squat. They know what I mean. Well, I'll be more vault dwellers.
Huh, more vault dwellers because they met Lucy in season 1. Get it? Get it? They met Lucy in season 1. I remember.
More vault dwellers.
What do you mean more vault dwellers?
Can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
What is making that noise in the elevator?
Roach Farm.
How big are they?
Not big enough a market yet, but they'll get there.
So they're farming roaches. They're farming mutated cockroaches. They're farming mutated cockroaches. Can I even say anything here? You used to be a paid member of TKS Mantis's channel. It was after the 3rd video that made me cancel it. I'm surprised that you stayed around TKS Mantis, like, after the 1st video. I am surprised that you did. But hey, I'm glad you stopped giving that. I'm glad that you stopped giving that retard money. Yes, I'm glad that you stopped giving that wastelander money. I want to say the F word right now. Fuck TKS Mantis, honestly.
So you met my sister?
Yeah, back in Philly. Before the Brotherhood of Steel burnt it down. Had her help a fella from the Enclave get through the shithole to some folks from the
How do you even know what the Enclave whatever.
NCR who weren't in town when Shady Sands blew up. Pretty slim odds with it being con country.
With it being what? With it being what?
Pretty slim odds with it being con country.
What?
Pretty slim odds with it being con country.
The cons apparently took over Shady Sands in Philly now. Shady Sands and Philly are now con territory. The tribe that was on its back legs not only took over Novak, but now took over Philly, whatever the fuck it is, whatever the fuck that's supposed to be, and Shady Sands now. How? 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 Look, I play Hearts of Iron 4, right? I play Hearts of Iron 4. And in Hearts of Iron 4, there is a mod called Old World Blues. Old World Blues is a Fallout mod for Hearts of Iron 4. And I have seen people try to include the Fallout show lore in the Old World Blues. I can't fucking wait to see those absolute fucking shilling retards try to integrate that into their fucking retconning mods. I cannot fucking wait to see those people do that. I cannot fucking wait to see those people try to integrate this piece of shit lore into their mods. Fuck anyone that was willing to entertain the Fallout show lore in any way. Fuck the people that were willing to do that. Fuck them.
What?
Hmm?
I don't understand what any of that means.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forget you Vaulties don't much care for current events. Your sister is dead, honey.
No, she isn't.
You don't know that. You don't know my sister.
I know the wasteland better than you do. And I know plenty well what it does to folks as soft as you all are.
Ah, look, guys, there's tension. Norm is gonna be tricked into thinking, or at least suspecting, that Lucy may be dead. There's tension. Why would she think that Lucy's dead? Also, I know my sister better than you do. You know, honestly, the bitch from Philly is right. Lucy should be dead, but she's not. Lucy isn't dead because of the convenient plot armor that is Cooper Howard. If it wasn't for the plot armor, the bitch from Philly would be right.
Now, I'm gonna tell you what I told her, and for y'all's sake, I hope you listen. Go home, Balti. Let's go, Barb. If you idiots need supplies for the trip home, help yourselves. But don't you touch my roach farm. Good luck, dipshits.
Suddenly you're a big Samaritan, huh?
Maybe shut the fuck up. I'm trying to be a better person.
The whole incest community thing saying I know my sister just sounds creepy. Yes, it does. Inflation, I see. For those of you that couldn't see, I'm not bringing back the frames for this. There was a price of 12.5 caps. I don't know how you do 12.5 caps. But there were 12.5 cap price for something. And it's now 1,000. So, inflation, right, chat? So there's inflation here, and Lucy has to deal with the drugs. At least, the... Shit, sorry chat, the alcohol's hitting me right now. At least the energy weapon people, why am I forgetting this now? Fuck. I swear, I sound like a tourist right now. The Silver Rush. At least the Silver Rush is in the right place. At least the Silver Rush is in the right place. I'm not giving it credit, though. I'm not giving it credit because that's the bare fucking minimum. At least they're in the right place. Yes, the Van Graffs. Lucy sneaking into somewhere, maybe to steal the drugs? Is she going to steal the drugs? Attic toll for 1,000 caps. What is attic toll? I don't know. I don't know. Is Lucy gonna steal a fucking power fist? Oh, it's from the trailer. Lucy is stealing now. And there's a corpse.
No,
There's a corpse for some reason.
I just, I came in the wrong door, so. Are you Sonny?
He left town.
Okay. So, he's not in that trash can behind me?
No. It's the guy who tried to rob the place.
And he's naked, so did he come in here naked?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not weird for someone to rob a store naked. Lots of people do it, okay?
Anyway, I'm just gonna be leaving now, and you're not gonna shoot me as I go. Sir, don't touch that gun. If you touch that gun, I'm gonna have to maim you.
Lucy shot someone, guys. Lucy the detective shot someone. God, what is that fucking face? What is that fucking face? This is gonna be the thumbnail for the next EVAH I do on this show. What is that fucking... Somehow she'll feel guilty about killing the degenerate murderer. Yeah, somehow, like, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt at all that she'll feel guilty about killing the degenerate murderer. She looks even more retarded. Yes, she does. Yes, she does.
Sir, I'm sorry,
You killed him, Lucy. You killed a person.
Oh. Who are you?
I don't know.
Oh my god, chat. She doesn't know who she is. She doesn't know who she is. She killed someone. She killed the literal murderer, and now she doesn't know who she is. I'm 14 years old and this is deep. You're getting the next pin of the day. I've lost count of the pins. I've lost count of the pins. I don't know who I am. I just killed a literal murderer. And I don't feel myself. I'm different. I'm Lucy. I'm Lucy Skywalker. Six pins so far? Well, sixth pin of the day. More yodeling! Please don't make me start a fucking yodeling counter. Please don't make me start a fucking yodeling counter. No. Please don't. He's just going up some stairs. Why is there yodeling?
Mr. Howard, I've been following you for some time.
Back to an old world scene.
Have you? Oh, don't worry. I'm not a crazed fan of one of your films. Unlike Edison and some of the rest, I don't care for fiction. It's not real. Doesn't matter. My interest in you, though, on the other hand, well, that does matter. How do you figure that? Our destinies are, mathematically intertwined.
How long have you been pretending to be this guy?
About 10 years.
10 years.
It's a living. Mr. Howard, come down here. Let's you and I talk.
I'm not gonna come down there.
Come down here.
I don't want to come down there.
Mr. Howard, I was there with you in Alaska.
I doubt that very much.
Not physically, of course. I'm not insane. But I did license a piece of software to Westtech, which gave me access to the T-45 armor you wore. So I saw what you saw.
I'm sorry, the T-45 armor has cameras now? I saw what you saw. The T-45 has cameras now, I guess? The T-45 has cameras now. I don't even know what's going on anymore. This is... Posted an image in the Fallout channel of Todd and Mantis. I'm saving that as well. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I imagine this is you, Synthetic. That's a good one. Oh, there's a lot of submissions here. There's a lot of submissions here. That looks good. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use it. Like, hold on. I'm gonna use this. Is this you? Was this yours, Synthetic? I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna fucking use this. Holy shit. I'm gonna fucking use that. But to be honest here, I don't even know what the hell's going on anymore. I really don't know. Like now there's now there's body cams on the T-45, I guess. Where were the body cams? I don't know.
I saw it all. I saw the demon in the snow. And I believe that it's connected to the future of this great nation. And to your wife. Like yourself, Mr. Howard, I am an apex competitor. We are the very best at what we do. And what I do is I know everything. I know who is making what technology, and I acquire that technology at the most lucrative moment in its span of functionality. This week, I'm acquiring cold fusion from Vault-Tec. From my wife.
Chat, you remember that 10-minute break that I mentioned earlier? Do you remember that 10-minute break that I mentioned earlier? Do you think I can do that now? Because I feel like I will legitimately crash out and pass out just from this. Like, what do you mean Mr. House needed the cold fusion? He already had the cold fusion. It's right there! The cold fusion is right there! Like, what do you mean you'll acquire the cold fusion from Vault-Tec? You have it right fucking there! What the fuck? What even is this show? What the fuck even is this show? Unless the cold fusion isn't there and that's just the machine to make it work. But what the fuck is it? What the fuck? Like, Mr. House, if you do not get the cold fusion, then that means you are a retard because your body double was in the meeting when they were discussing the end of the fucking world. God damn it, like, fuck. Chat, can I take the 10-minute break? Can I take the 10-minute break? Like, I need your permission. No? Go for it? 1-1. 2-1. 3-1. I'm not doing a 20-minute break. Yes, go for it. I'm fucking dying. If you guys want, we will continue with episode fucking 6 after this. We want more? Go cook and get soda. The last scene of this episode is crash out worthy. Oh no. Oh fucking no. Oh fucking no. Anyway, I'll be back in, what time is it right now? 1:11. I'll be back when it's 21-ish. Or 22. I'll be back when it's whatever hour, 22 minutes. Like, I'll be back. Like, I'll be fucking back. I just can't do this right now. I just cannot do this right now. Like, I'll be back. Don't worry. I will be back. We will be doing a lot more of this shit.
Outstanding.
You're lucky I heard that. Autumn Harvester with the $5. I heard it just as I was about to fucking go to do the thing. Autumn Harvester. Quickly, while Emily's gone, everyone write a better show and upload it to the stream. She'll be so confused. Nice try, but nice try. Everything may be blurry for me right now, but I can still fucking hear. Nice fucking try. Anyway, back to the break. I'll be back when it hits 23 in the fucking thing.
Outstanding. Outstanding.
Okay. 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 What did I miss? What did I miss? This is like what did I miss? I'm back. What did I miss? What did I miss? Let's see. Quickly, while Emily's gone, better write a better show and upload the stream. She'll be so confused. I caught you while you were doing that. Shit. Do I still have that donation pulled up? Okay. Illumina with the $2. Thank you. Can I give you a heart still? I can. If you think this is bad, it gets worse. How does it keep getting worse? How does it keep getting worse? Don't even tell me. I'll find out. I'll find out. Autumn Harvester with the $10. Thank you. The funniest part of this show is that everyone who defends it are not... who defends it now are not going to remember a single moment from it after it's done and dusted. This shit has no staying power. My guy. This show never had any staying power. We did the maths. I don't remember if it was on an EVAH or off an EVAH. I don't remember. But we did the maths, right? And we found out that after the Fallout show, the staying power of it was literally negative. It was literally negative. Because the Fallout 4, we used Fallout 4 as an example. And it turns out that after the Fallout show came out, Season 1 that is, after Season 1 came out, it turns out that Fallout 4 actually had a depression in the player count. That being that it rose, but then when it stabilized, it was back to the usual levels, but below what it was before. Alright. It was below what it was before. Meaning that the staying power of the Fallout show, so far, even the good, quote-unquote, season, even the good season, managed to have a negative long-term impact on Fallout itself. Even the modern Fallout, the piece of shit modern Fallout that is Fallout 4. Now, what about the Fallout show, I wonder? What about Season 2, I wonder? I wonder what that staying power will be. It's still too early to find out. Yeah. Oh, Emily, you'll see, you sweet summer child, you'll see. I wanna fucking know. I cannot wait. Feet reveal now? How about no? Why do people want my feet all of a sudden? What the fuck? What did I miss? You don't think you'll be able to make anything about the Fallout show? You barely made it through through episode 1. Okay, how about this, Cameron Mitchell? If you still want to make the video, just talk about it in general. Just talk about your thoughts on it in general. Just make a video. It's fine. $10 for no foot reveal. Well, there will be no foot reveal. There will be no foot reveal. It dropped positive reviews. Haha. You mean from the circle jerk fucking reviewers? You mean the circle jerk reviewers? Rotten Tomatoes? You want me to take them seriously? Nice fucking try. Nice fucking try.
Outstanding.
Well, that was some fantastic timing. Cameron Mitchell with the $5. Thank you. I was rebuying the Fallout games on GOG because I skipped 4. Why would I want to play Fallout 4 again? Good question. Why would you want to play Fallout 4 again? Why would you? I was thinking of going back to Fallout 4 to make a proper video on it, and then Kratosis revived his review on Fallout 4, and I was like, you know what? You know what? There's no point in me talking about it. Because Fallout 4 is so terrible that all I needed was an excuse to not touch it again. And Kratosis gave me that very excuse. God bless Kratosis, honestly. God bless Kratosis, honestly. God bless him. God bless him. In multiple ways. I have to admit, I was surprised when he described me as a friend, because I was like, don't know if he'll call me that, and then I heard him call me a friend, and I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. Nice. Yay. But yeah, God bless Kratosis, and honestly, everything he said about Fallout 4 is beyond what I could have said about that piece of shit.
Correct.
Anyway, we're back to Mr. House, who struggled.
Outstanding.
Okay, I'll read that in a second. We're back to Mr. House, who struggled because he didn't have cold fusion. Meanwhile, he has the empire that is Vegas, and now he just has cold fusion. Or at least the machine to make it work. Why doesn't Mr. House have cold fusion already? Why doesn't Mr. House have cold fusion already? I don't know. I don't know why Mr. House doesn't have cold fusion. And I don't know why cold fusion is even so important to anyone in particular. I don't know why. I honestly don't fucking know why. I just know that Mr. House seemed just fine and fucking dandy when it came to power sources. He seemed just fine and fucking dandy when it came to power sources. Why he needs cold fusion now is beyond me. GG Evan with the $5, thank you. TKS Mantis, being a Todd Shurian candidate first, appeared after Oxhorn fell to SLB Productions. Why did it take until Starfield for people to notice? I don't know. I don't know. Like, when people are becoming shills, it usually is quite obvious. It's usually quite obvious, because they'll start excusing shit that they really shouldn't. So why it took until Starfield for at least some people to realize that TKS Mantis is a filthy fucking shit-eating shill, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I can't give you a better answer than that. I know you donated the $5, and like, I try to give you the best answers I can when you ask a question, but like, I legitimately don't know. Like, I have started to believe the NPC meme, but unironically. Like, I have started to believe the NPC meme, but unironically. Like, because some people, I start to think that some people, I think, this will be obvious, right? This phenomenon, whatever it is, will be obvious. And then it isn't. Then I see people defending TKS Mantis. I see people defending the Fallout show. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Is this not obvious to you people? Is it not obvious that these are the people that are destroying the thing you love? Is it not obvious that these people are soulless? Apparently not. Anyway.
It will allow me to stay alive indefinitely.
You were already alive indefinitely, House. You were already alive indefinitely. You survived 200 years. Wait, are they retconning the platinum chip now? Are they retconning the platinum chip now? Is that the excuse they're gonna have? They're retconning the platinum chip?
In roboticized non-biological form and protect Las Vegas from the coming nuclear war.
Yep, they're retconning the platinum chip now. They're retconning the platinum chip now. If you hear me pause to eat something, it's because my stomach is very empty, and the state that I was in is not okie dokie, if you will. I know, the reference. But they're retconning the platinum chip now. They are retconning the platinum chip. Mr. House, you have a fucking insane power supply. You have a fucking insane power supply. Why do you suddenly need cold fusion to stay alive indefinitely? You have generators. You have solar power panels. You have Hoover Dam. Like, what is this? Run credits, soy face, he said the thing. Yes, he said the thing. I swear, if I have to start a retcon counter for this, for the fucking season 2 review, if I have to start a fucking retcon counter.
Initiated by my wife. Unclear. By Vault-Tec, then? No, I doubt that. Despite what we both heard in that meeting. Vault-Tec is a collision of bureaucrats. Your wife, though? I don't know.
Ah, so they're retconning the Vault-Tec scene from season 1. Great. They're retconning the Vault-Tec season for season 1. The Vault-Tec scene from season 1. Great. Great. They're retconning it. It's actually not Vault-Tec, guys. It's actually not Vault-Tec.
You said you knew everything.
Or maybe.
I routinely design and run mathematical paradigms based on global, political, and socioeconomic conditions in an effort to predict future events. And one spring morning, the data coalesced, and it told me, in no uncertain terms, that the world would, well, end. Calculator told you that. The date of the end of the world may not interest you, Mr. Howard, but the date the data coalesced might. April 14th, 2065 at 5:17 a.m. Is that date of any interest to you?
Okay.
It's my daughter's birthday. Oh, that is vexingly curious, isn't it?
Fallout 4 runs circles around the show, and that's before modding it into a game that's far more fun to play. The birth of your child caused the bombs. Fuck me, man. Of course we know that that's not the real date. Like, we know that that's not the real date. But we know that in season 1 they were in a birthday party. We know in season 1 that they were in a birthday party when the bombs dropped. So what gives? Everything revolves around the Howards. Yes, everything revolves around the Howards. Why is everything revolving around the Howards? Because the writers have no fucking clue of, you know, to write something that isn't directly related to the main characters. They have no clue how to write something that isn't directly related to the main characters. Now, of course the date's wrong. Of course the date's wrong, but I'm wondering where that goes.
More curious is that you were not meant to come to Vegas this weekend. Your wife Barbara was meant to come alone. The moment that you bought your ticket to Las Vegas, the date the world was going to end jumped forward by 1 month.
What are you, a fortune teller now?
Holy shit, you weren't kidding when you said that the world revolves around the Howards. You weren't fucking kidding when you said the world revolves around the Howards, did you? Were you? You weren't fucking kidding. Cooper Howard going to Las Vegas made the end of the world jump forward by a month. The plot really fucking revolves around the Howards, doesn't it? Last I checked, the US was still right outside Beijing at this time. Well, I'm glad you checked, because the people who made this show sure as fuck didn't.
I am a mathematician, a roboticist, and a casino owner. And I don't know yet how you figure into all of this, but you most certainly do. And I don't like unknown variables. Irksome. Not knowing exactly how you play a part in ending the world.
You know, the person who wanted me to kill you, you know what they think? They think that you are gonna end things by selling Vault-Tec the weapons it needs.
No. The bombs will not be dropped by me or any of the idiots at that meeting.
Yep, add a retcon counter. Add a retcon counter. Add an unironic retcon counter. I'm gonna have to do it. I might unironically have to do it. Look, now that the food is hitting me, I'm becoming a bit more sober. I'm actually gonna have to add a retcon counter. The bombs will not be dropped by any of the idiots in that meeting. Okay, if the bombs will not be dropped by any of the idiots in that meeting, then explain something to me. How the hell is Cooper Howard buying a ticket to Vegas supposed to make the date of the end of the world jump forward? How? How? How's that supposed to happen? No, Synthetic. They are not retconning their own retcon. They are retconning the retconning of their own retcon. You're gonna see what we ain't spoiling? Oh, boy.
But I believe there is another player at the table. The same unknown entity responsible for your demon in the snow.
The Enclave. It's gonna be the Enclave. Okay. They are so unimaginative. They are so unimaginative that they're going with but the Enclave are the secret bad guys. Ooh. It's the fucking Enclave, isn't it? It's the fucking Enclave, isn't it? The fucking Enclave. Look, I love the Enclave as a faction. I am fucking sick of them being the mysterious bad guys. Like, every single time. It's always the Enclave for Bethesda. Yeah, it's always the Enclave. Like, I'm sorry that I ended the world. But honestly, seeing the shit show the world is in, I think you'll support me in the fact that I ended the world. Anyway, hail Enclave Emily.
Who? I don't know. Like I said, irks. Because you see, I live my life by one simple maxim.
The house always wins, right?
And it does. I'm making sure of it, using every single piece of technology at my disposal. But what if I'm not the house? What if someone else is?
I'm 14 years old and this is actually really clever. Yeah, they said the thing. I know. They already said it before. But I'm sorry. I'm 14 years old and this is really clever. The house always wins. But what if I'm not the house? Ooh. What if someone else is the house? Ooh. Yeah, I hate it too, Cameron. Don't worry. I hate it too. I hate it too. Why did he put that on? Yeah, why did he put this on? Also, this is a giant retcon of New Vegas. This is a giant retcon of New Vegas. Mr. House isn't like this. This isn't Mr. House.
Outstanding.
Oh. Autumn Harvester with the $2. Thank you. He put on the hat. That makes him lose 10 intelligence. Yes. And the intelligence of this Mr. House, I assume, isn't actually... Excuse me. The intelligence of this Mr. House isn't actually maxed out. So, you know, the game's gonna crash. Fucking hell. What even is this? Like, ooh, it's actually the Enclave. Ooh, scary.
What if you're just a fucking lunatic?
I'm a lunatic.
Yeah.
I would encourage you to gaze inward, Mr. Howard, to your small life, spending your days pretending to be a cowboy, while your wife is making apocalyptic proposals at board meetings, and I'm building a missile system to defend this glorious city from what's coming. But from whom, Mr. Howard? From whom?
So the Enclave nuked America. The Enclave nuked America, then. So that's what this is, isn't it? The Enclave ruined America. The Enclave that wanted to control America. The Enclave that already had total control of America. No, the Enclave now ruined America. I don't know if you guys know this, but according to Fallout 2, and the lore in general, the Enclave already had basically total control of America. And they were run from Israel because they're called Epstein. I'm kidding, of course. This is a joke, YouTube algorithm. But the Enclave already had control of America, basically. The Enclave controlled governments. They controlled the government. They controlled senators. They controlled officials. They controlled basically everything. Someone explain to me, why the fuck would the Enclave have to nuke the world? Explain. How would the Enclave have to nuke the world? My prediction from Season 1, and I don't think I did this in the review, I'm pretty sure I didn't. But my prediction from while I was watching Season 1 was correct. It's actually the Enclave all along. It's actually the Enclave all along. They really went with the easiest, most pathetic thing imaginable. It's actually the secret cabal behind the scenes in the government. Ooh, like, it was actually them that are the bad guys. Because Enclave evil. Remember, chat, Enclave evil. China, the communists, didn't drop the bomb. The US, the capitalists, didn't drop the bomb. It was actually the secret cabal that was the Enclave that decided to destroy the world, even though they had achieved all of their fucking goals because reasons. They achieved... The Enclave already had supremacy in the United States. The Enclave had already won. And somehow, the Fallout show is now making it out to be like the Enclave didn't actually have total control, and they actually needed to nuke the world in order to gain full control. The Enclave had already won, and according to the Fallout show, no, The Enclave didn't actually win, even though they won. No, the Enclave actually already had total control, therefore destroy the world or some such stupid. It's like that whole, nuke the world, question mark, profit. It's like the fucking meme. It's like the meme. End the world, cuz. Yes, we end the world, cuz. The way President Dick Richardson talked about the war, it seemed as if China nuked the USA out of desperation. They were sore losers, essentially. I mean, you don't even just have to take it from Dick Richardson. The US had invaded mainland China. The Chinese started the war, mother. The Chinese started the war, and they were losing. They were fucking losing. There were American troops in China. So you don't even have to take President Dick Richardson's word for it. There were American troops in China. America was winning. And even though America was controlled by the Enclave is like, better nuke the world or something. Like, they want to destroy everything and control the world. Don't you get it? I'm a 14-year-old Redditor, and this is peak writing. I'm clapping. Yeah, it's peak writing. I'm clapping as well. I'm fucking slitting my fucking... I can't even say that. YouTube. This is a joke, YouTube. The implication is a joke. YouTube algorithm, the implication is a joke.
Who ends the world? Is it you? What if it is you? I don't think you're a cowboy at all, no. I think you're a killer. I think I know exactly who you are.
What is this rant? I don't know. Good question.
Alright. Tom's room. Clark. B. With me. Dead.
Who are you hoping to contact?
The investors. Hey, Clark. The project manager. Get this operational stat.
Shouldn't take long.
Hey, Pete. Go try that one.
Norm's gonna get busted in his lie.
You okay?
Sorry. You think it would have all hit me at once, but, no. Even if my parents survived the bombs, they'd be gone by now.
This is gonna be a shitty love story, isn't it? Why do they have to still use the Enclave in Fallout? The hero of Fallout 2 destroyed their main base, not just one of their bases, their main base. They are a dead faction. Okay, hold on. Stop. Stop right here. I think the Enclave is a genius faction because they are effectively a faction that you can reuse almost indefinitely. Like, almost indefinitely. You see, the Enclave, for it to work, would naturally have to be decentralized. You cannot have a faction such as the Enclave in an overly centralized fashion. Right? You cannot. Because if you have it in an overly centralized faction, all that needs to happen is for you to cut off the head of the snake for the entire thing to fall. And the Enclave, the way they were written, justifies them being all over the United States. In large numbers? No. Not in large numbers, in any way whatsoever. I think it is reasonable for the Enclave to be in at least 4 different places in the United States. I think that that's reasonable. I think that it's reasonable for the main base of the Enclave to be in the Navarro oil rig. Then we'd have a part of the Enclave in the Cheyenne Mountains. Then something in Chicago or thereabouts. And then something in Washington. That, in my opinion, is perfectly reasonable. You could even up it up to 5 or 6 if you count Canada or Mexico or whatever the fuck. You could have that. You could have that. And each would operate semi-independently, right? So if the head of one gets cut off, even if it's the head of the snake, the Enclave as a faction could stick around. I understand why they keep using the Enclave. I understand why the Enclave is such a player in all of these games. I understand the idea. The problem is not that the Enclave is actually the secret bad guy behind it all. It's that the way they are used is not only a giant rehash of everything that was done before, but it's also that it's downright pathetic. The Enclave that had already won, basically, would not destroy the world and ruin their power base, because the Enclave already had almost supreme control of their power base. The Enclave would have almost supreme control of everything around them, right? That's what would happen. That is what would happen.
Outstanding.
And even though they are split up, even though they are split up, they would try to find a way to make things work. Their power base, the fact that they ruled a continent, the Enclave ruled a continent, they would try to restore that, at least somewhat. At least somewhat. By trying to restore America and get rid of the muties and all that. They would try to do that. They would not, however, destroy themselves like this. They would not do that. They wouldn't. And even if they would have, it wouldn't have been like this. It wouldn't have been by engineering their own destruction because Lamau XD, I guess. It wouldn't have been like that. So, the problem is not that the Enclave keeps coming back. The problem is that the Enclave is being used in a way that is fundamentally contradictory to what the Enclave is. The Enclave wants power, and I am being led to believe that the Enclave destroyed their own power base in order to get power. Because that's what they do. Because that's what they do. You know, when you're so rich and powerful and evil that you get rid of your richness and your powerfulness to be evil. I don't get it. This doesn't add up. This is the writing by people who think they're clever and deep when they're really not. Anyway, King Brennus with the $2, thank you. What about a Cuban enclave? I don't know anything about a Cuban enclave, but I am damn sure that the Portuguese enclave will be rising up very soon. And they'll be doing so by starting a YouTube channel. Anyway.
Same with my friends.
And yes, first it's the capitalists, now it's the evil enclave. It's fucking stupid.
My cat.
Yeah, your cat? You think you would have been sniffing about this when you went into the cryopod. You know, when you went into the cryopod, I would have thought that you would have cried about your friends and your cat. But no. You're crying about it like a day after you were woken up.
Your cat have a name?
His name was Puppy.
The cat's name was Puppy.
It's funny, huh?
I mean, not right now, I guess.
Yeah.
You don't strike me as the kind of person who would sign up for a program like this. Did you know going in about the future enterprise ventures?
Like I said, I just started this job a week ago. But everything these people talked about sounded pretty nutty to me.
So, why are you even in the Vault 31? Why were you even in Vault 31? If you started the job a week prior, why were you given the... Why were you given the privilege of surviving a nuclear blast? No brainwashing, no indoctrination, no nothing. Just someone who did their job interview a week before the bombs dropped. Just a job interview a week before. Future Enterprise Ventures, so clever. Future Enterprise Ventures. Future Enterprise Ventures. FEV. You signed up for the FEV program. This girl signed up for the FEV program. I hadn't even realized it up until this point. Chat, how many times was it mentioned before? What was the FEV program even mentioned before thus far? Because I literally didn't realize it if it was. Did my brain block it out? Did my brain block it out? Once, I believe. I want to say like 3 or 5 times. Like twice or once. It was mentioned when they were still in Vault 31, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. There seems to be a lot of disagreement here. I'll have to see if I find it. I'll have to see if I find it when I'm doing the review. Let me make the note. Let me add this to the notes. Hold on. Let me add this to the notes. In episode 4, we pointed it out in chat, Enclave Emily. You did you? My brain blocked it out. Did my brain actually block it out? Holy shit. By the way, chat, how are you enjoying seeing the real process of me preparing for a review? You know, the research streams and this. How are you enjoying this, chat? How are you enjoying this? It's great. Yeah, I bet it's fucking great. I bet it's fucking great. Do you understand the pain I was in watching season 1? I had to watch season 1 4 times. You guys are guaranteeing that I do not have to reach that level right now. I will watch it at most 3 times. But these notes make it likely that I won't even have to pay much attention on the 3rd viewing. You could be talking about paint, I'd love it. I would love to be talking about paint, but these writers fucking sniffed it all. Oh, you're enjoying it. You're enjoying it. Everyone I talk to loves this show. Well, Synthetic, I am glad that I can be the voice of reason. I am glad that I, the Portuguese troon, who has been drinking unhealthy amounts of booze, can be the fucking... can be the fucking voice of reason and the people you talk to cannot. I'm glad. I'm very glad. If I could super chat, I would be happy, but even without that, it's all good. Look, I get that you want to super chat, but the fact that you can't is okay. I prefer the interaction and company more. Even though I do appreciate the super chats. Oh, I appreciate the super chats. I'm TKS Mantis now. Please praise me with all of your corporate money. I'm kidding, of course. Like, even though I really appreciate the super chats, don't worry about the donations. Like, just don't. Just don't. It's fine. I'm Portuguese. Yes. Booze is the only way to get through this. Now that my stomach is a bit more full, I feel very confident in doing this. Cheers, chat. Fuck.
Outstanding.
Every single time. What is it with the timing? What is it with the timing? Autumn Harvester with the $2. Thank you. Shut up and take my money. I guarantee you, it'll go for a very good cause. Namely, my bills. Like, other people will be like, oh, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys, you're supporting me. Anyway, I'm going on a holiday trip to a different continent. Me? I'm just like, it's going for my bills, nigga. Like, cheers again, chat. Yeah, cheers again. Fuck.
But you don't remember what they said.
I'll actually cheers again to you since you said it, Synthetic. I'm never buying this N-word rum ever again.
Nothing about doing something to the people in Vault 32 or 33.
There was this exec. Bud's boss, her name was Barbara Howard. She was in charge of all the vault proposals.
Barbara Howard! Everything really revolves around the Howards. Okay, who in chat said that everything revolves around the Howards? Because it really does. I want to know who it was. I really want to know who it was. I really want to know who it was. Because you were bang fucking on. You were bang fucking on. You're from Portugal? Isn't it like 2 in the morning? Yes. But I'm a night owl, mad monster. I'm a me, I think. Zephyr said it. Howard said it. Look, I'll just accept that it was Zephyr that said it. Zephyr, you fucking said it. Actually, I forgot to do one thing that I promised to do. Everyone that did this for me is getting the lieutenant role. Anyway, while we do this, I don't even know what that is. Like, I don't even want to focus on it. Like, I'm a night owl. You have to understand this. I work better at night. I feel awake. This stream's getting demonetized because that word was on the screen. Like, I need you all to understand that I am actually a night owl. Like, most of the work that you see me do is at night. It's at night. So, don't worry about it being 2 in the morning for me. This is when I am at my most awake. But yeah, the world revolves around the Howards. Todd said it. Is Freeside a commie utopia? Cameron, even though I don't know jack diddly dick about the upcoming episodes beyond Enclave and Deathclaw fight, even though I don't know jack diddly dick about them, I will tell you one thing. I can guarantee you that Freeside is gonna be a commie utopia. I can guarantee you that that's what it's gonna be. Anyway. Be patient, too much content for you? All right.
Her name was Barbara Howard. She was in charge of all the law proposals.
Do you know where her office is?
There's no way. Is this actually Janie? Is this Janie? Norm's gonna fall in love with Cooper Howard's adopted wife. Adopted wife?
Really
What?
bad successor, are you?
Adopted daughter. Sorry.
How'd you know?
Because you're not absolutely nuts.
Thank you.
But the rest of them, they are nuts. I mean, they bet their whole lives on Bud Askins and his weird multi-millennial plan. If they realize you took that from them, there's no telling what they'll do. Sorry if that came across as a little dramatic. But in my
For those of you that couldn't tell, one of the retards from Vault 31 that was just snacking on stuff realized that is actually listening in and realized that Norm has been lying this whole time. And in fact, I think it was Bud Askins' assistant that did the lunch rolls, that did the lunch orders. That realized it. I think that's what he did.
In defense, I did just see the world end like a week ago.
No, you didn't. You were in a cryopod. Shut the fuck up.
I could really use a drink.
Do
you want a drink?
Me too. Me too, girly. Bud's lunch boy. Okay, so this isn't Janie, right? So this isn't Janie. Oh yeah, it can't be Janie. It can't be Janie because Janie was still a kid in season 1. She was still a kid in season 1, and this diversity hire over here was doing a job interview. Okay, so my bad. My bad. This isn't Janie. Okay. Ah, shit. I fucked up the mixture. There's too much soda in there. Oh, well. It'll do. I just joined the stream. What episode are we on? We are on episode 5. And I am seriously considering doing episode 6 still on stream. Or at least part of it. Well, episode 8, questions, all that? Also, Janie is an Asian, you dingus. I can't tell the difference. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. I just expect so little from this show that I am at the point where I will expect literally anything.
I've actually never had one.
Really? I'll be right back.
Most of season 2 is filler. Don't fucking... No fucking shit.
Featuring your best adventures.
Oh, of course. They had to spell it out for you. He had to say FEV out loud for people to get it. To be fair, I didn't get it either, but that's for entirely different reasons.
First evolutionary virus.
Of course, you had to say it out loud. And yes, of course. I'm sorry, are they gonna retcon FEV into being an actual, instead of it being a super soldier program, it's actually a super manager program? Is that what they're doing right now? Is that what they're doing right now? They're retconning FEV into being a super manager program. Is that what they're doing? Yup. Oh boy! Oh boy, FEV is actually not a super soldier program. It's a super manager program. Oh boy. I'm so tired of all this. Chat, you want to hear a joke? Actually, no, that would get me taken down. That joke would get me taken down. Never mind.
You lied to us.
You already knew that. You are a lunch boy. Why are you this loyal? You are a fucking lunch boy. Why are you this loyal to the point of where you'll murder Norm for lying? You're a fucking lunch boy. No, the only quarter decent character in the show. The only quarter decent character in the show. Oh no, chat. The only quarter decent character in the show. I'm sure he'll be fine. Of course he'll be fine. There are no stakes in this. Also, the King's School of Impersonation changed directions again. The King's School of Impersonation changed locations again. I don't think you can get a good angle of this, but that's the King's School of Impersonation right there. It was here a moment ago. It was all the way back here a moment ago. Then it was here. Now it's here. What is happening? What is happening? Mandatory Mr. House rotated streets comment. You know what? You know what? I'll pin it as well. I'll pin that as well. Oh look, she's a druggie now. Lovely. Lucy's puking, chat. She's projectile vomiting. How did you even know where to find him? She just walked into a random bedroom and she knew where to find him. I don't even know.
Say I am officially done with drugs.
Window.
Haha, she puked on someone. Haha.
You done?
Yeah, I think I'm done. Bleh. That's what's gonna happen. No? They contain themselves? That's unreal.
Thanks.
Least I can do. Consider it.
Who's that?
I'll let him explain.
Hi.
Here we fucking go again. In fact, 20 seconds, chat. 20 seconds. It's TKS Mantis in a suit. In a shirt and tie. Just 20 seconds. That was less than 20 seconds. Winner, winner, chicken fucking dinner. It's TKS Mantis, chat. I'm so glad the Fallout community is being represented. The modern Fallout community is being represented in this show. Lucky, lucky chicken fucky, yeah.
I was sent here by your father. Mr. McLean is very impressed that you followed him this far, but he's quite secure in an
Yes, TKS Mantis has a Starfield tattoo. He made a review of Starfield calling it Bethesda's magnum opus and then unlisted that review. Just as a reminder to everyone. I need to remind everyone that TKS Mantis, the not shill, actually got a Starfield tattoo. And called it Bethesda's magnum opus.
underground facility. There's no reaching him from here, not without his explicit invitation.
You're gonna walk right back out of here and lead us to my father. Now.
Unfortunately, I don't have permission. Mr. McLean is watching over this gentleman's wife and daughter. They are quite peacefully resting in stasis. And wouldn't it be a shame if Mr. McLean had to terminate that slumber prematurely? They almost assuredly wouldn't survive the process.
Don't listen to him. Whatever it is, we can't trust him.
However, Mr. McLean is willing to make a deal. One family's safety for another's. Mr. McLean will leave your wife and daughter safe and sound in their cryo chambers if you bring his daughter back to the safety of her vault.
What?
Your father is in the process of setting certain plans in motion. He'd like it if you'd be able to wait it out, safe and sound, back at home. Do you accept?
I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but put a coin in the Enclave Emily was wrong jar. Because I predicted that Hank McLean would actually be the secret good guy that's misunderstood, but they're actually going for the... They are actually going for the hyper generic, evil, mysterious bad guy who is evil and does evil things trope. They're actually going for that. I didn't predict this before I watched season 2. I failed, chat. I failed to predict that this show would be even less imaginative than I did. I failed. I failed. Don't speak too soon. Really?
You can't.
I'm sorry. Hank McLean, Lucy's dad, is working for Mr. House, for not Mr. House, right? Hank McLean is working for not Mr. House. Right? So Hank McLean is actually the not super evil bad guy. Hank McLean is just working for Mr. House to fight the Enclave. Therefore, he's not actually a bad guy. He's actually just the misunderstood good guy. You'll let me figure it out? Alright. You'll let me figure it out. Nope, I'm seeing mixed messages.
Actually be considering this.
Lucy, I brought you here to bargain with. This is the bargain.
We're actually beginning to get along.
Yeah.
Wonderful! I'll inform management that you made an agreeable decision. Good afternoon.
Now kick her in the face.
Take a nap. When you wake up, you'll be home.
How long does it take you to walk?
Couldn't be helped. Family's a fucked up thing.
How deep? He's just taking drinks. I'm so sad, guys. I'm so sad. They were making progress in their journey. And now they're not. How sad is that? I'm so sad right now. I'm so emotional right now, chat. You hear the music? I'm so emotional right now. I am so emotional at the moment. Oh, look at that! Lucy can actually survive chems all of a sudden. Because she's a Lucy becoming a drug addict is an actual plot point. Jesus Christ, I can't even. I can't even. Thank you for punching Cooper Howard in the face. That is the cheapest looking CG I think I've ever seen. That is... Chat, look at how cheap that is. That is $153 million right there. That is $153 million. And if, in case you needed any more confirmation that Cooper Howard has plot power armor, like, there it is. There it is. This insanely CGI'd Cooper Howard. This insanely CGI'd Cooper Todd Howard. This pisses me off. You know what? It's not even pisses me off. I'm not... You know what, chat? I'm not actually pissed off. I'm not actually pissed off. I just have contempt for this. He survives this. You didn't need to tell me that. That was obvious. But I just have contempt for this show right now. Complete and utter contempt. Complete and utter contempt for this garbage.
Oh. Oh.
I thought we were friends.
What gave her that idea? I don't know. He survives this? Yeah, he probably does. It's guaranteed. It's guaranteed that he survives this. Oh, Hank McClane. There you go.
My little sugar bomb.
Kill yourself. Is that the end credits? Yeah, it is. What a... My little sugar bomb. Oh, isn't that emotional? What an emotional scene. How did Hank... Why did Hank pull this shit if he was right there, just there? I don't know. I don't know. It's just cinematic slop. It's just cinematic slop. Look, chat. Look, chat. I have to apologize for something. Like, sugar bombs, a reference. Yeah, they did it in episode 1. I have to apologize. I thought I had energy for episode 6. I'm gonna be completely honest right now. I don't. We'll have an EVAH tomorrow, I think. Depending on how things go, there's some stuff IRL. But I don't have energy to continue this right now. Like, I'm sorry if I'm disappointing everyone. I simply don't have energy right now. I simply don't have energy right now. Although I will use one of the words that people used to describe my voice after my stay in the hospital in 2024. I will use one of the words, and that is venomous. I can already predict, without spoilers, because, like, I've seen a few in the chat. I've seen a few spoilers in the chat, but they've mostly left my mind at this point, and they probably will entirely, although I can't say I'm surprised with any of the spoilers that I do recall, such as the Enclave one. One thing I can guarantee is that when it comes time for sober me to review this show, I don't think I will be hating as much. I think I will be more venomous than I was before. Because there's a very big difference between Fallout Season 1 and Fallout Season 2. Fallout Season 1 is hate. Fallout Season 1 is me hating the parody that was done to the franchise. And of course, the tourists and shills and justifiers. The justifiers. defending it. Fallout Season 2 is pure venom when it comes to this crap, because you can see where they attempted to wear the skin suit of our franchise, of our beloved franchise. If you hear like slight pounding, that's me touching my my bouncy ball. I got a bouncy ball. It helps me think, right? And but Fallout Season 1 was hate for what was done. Fallout Season 2 is just pure venom, because you can see where where they tried to at least wear the skin suit of the franchise. You can see where they attempted to, quote unquote, and really heavy emphasis on the quotes, correct their mistakes of Season 1. However, the result of this season thus far, the result of Season 2 up until Episode 8, is something I cannot in any way describe in any other way that isn't an insult to the franchise itself. I can't. Because this hits all of the... Not only does this hit all of the generic plot points that you would expect with a generic Hollywood Amazon slop show, but it takes them to a new level, right? High budget per episode, and yet it feels it is legitimately worse than what fans have come up with. It is legitimately worse than what fans have come up with in terms of CG. The story, Fallout is one of those franchises where people naturally create stories among each other. People create theories, people create videos, posts, whatever. Fallout Equestria type shit. They'll create that amongst each other, and somehow the Fallout show manages to be worse than all of them. People have basically created Fallout 5 multiple times on behalf of Bethesda and Amazon. Fallout London, fuck it, if they want to use the Enclave, you know, for the Enclave mod for Fallout New Vegas, America Rising, all that shit. Beyond Boulder Dome, fans have created so much in relation to Fallout. The creation of this show, the creation of the plot points, the creation of the script was as simple as taking a location and taking hints, even ripping off fan fictions and fan theories. That is as simple as this could have been, but no. They went out of their way to try to be original, quirky, and the reality is that all they did was be the most generic, insulting garbage that they could have possibly been in order to, of course, retcon old Fallout. This was an attempt to retcon all of old Fallout. Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Fallout New Vegas. That's what this was. This was an attempt to destroy what Fallout was and rewrite it. Rewrite it in order to fit what Bethesda wants. And I can't hate that. I can only produce venom when it comes to that. So that will be what Fallout Season 2 review is going to be. That will be what the upcoming EVAHs on this show are going to be. That's what that's going to be. I think that from this point onwards, I am going to stop giving this show the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to stop giving this show the benefit of the doubt, or at least... I mean, I wasn't already giving it that, but I think I'm going to stop being generous to this show. I think I'm going to stop. Because it's pretty obvious at this point that this is literally a dancing on the corpse of what Fallout used to be. And it's a dancing on the corpse of what Fallout used to be, following the generic Hollywood playbook that everyone got tired of back in 2012. And it's 2026 now. And they're still doing this garbage. They're still doing this garbage. Plot convenience, plot armor, generic scripting, predictable, cheap looking, member berries. That's all this is. That's all this is. You were generous? Yes, Frank. I was trying to be generous this whole time. I was trying to be generous this whole time. Every time you saw me try to praise something, that was me trying to be generous. Because I received comments of people telling me to at least mention the stuff I liked. And while there were a few things that I liked, a very, very small section of a collection of things that I liked, or at least somewhat enjoyed, such as TKS Mantis getting fucking eaten by a roach, being attacked by pirate software, TKS Mantis being attacked by pirate software to the tune of a fucking oldie song. Even though there were things that I can appreciate, I'm sorry, I'm not going to be generous anymore. I'm not going to be. Fallout is a franchise that we all fell in love with because of the stories that it told. The stories that it told and how it provided us agency. Fallout provided us stories and gave us agency. And they took all of that, shat on it, and are now turning it into whatever abomination they want, so that they are no longer held by what better people wrote before them. And there are still people defending this, some of which we now know are on Amazon's payroll, such as Fallout Hub on Twitter, now X. Fallout Hub being the person who literally copy-pasted a sentence and a link that he probably got in an email to shill for the Amazon Fallout show. I cannot look at this passion that we have. I cannot look at this passion that we have and give the benefit of the doubt. I cannot. I cannot. I simply cannot. And I'm sorry, chat. And also the FEV thing. Yes. Your name's blurry for me. Zephyr, I think it is. Yes. Zephyr. They are trying their best to obfuscate their destruction of the thing that we loved by using member berries. And I simply cannot produce anything that isn't downright venomous to this. And to the people that back this. I cannot. My next video on Fallout Season 2 is more scripted than my usual videos. So you may notice that when I'm talking. But it is everything that you guys have been saying for months. My next video, which will be called Fallout Tourist Season, is effectively a giant collection of everything that you guys, my community, the people who have talked to me, the people who have shared their frustrations with me, have been saying for months. I didn't say this earlier, right? I didn't say this earlier, but I have been collecting your frustrations, your rants, if you will, your comments for months now. And that video, even though it's a little more scripted than usual and as such may seem a little off when it comes to the usual delivery, is effectively you guys speaking through me and talking about the people defending this. And the video following that, beyond miscellaneous stuff, will be the Fallout Season 2 review. We're still gonna have our EVAHs watching Fallout Season 2. we're still gonna, do you appear in it? Everyone appears in it, Cameron. I created a script that is the collection of hundreds of your frustrations, and I won't cite everybody, I won't say which bit comes from whomever, but I guarantee you that your frustration will be heard when it comes to the defenders of this garbage. And the video following that will be the Fallout Season 2 review beyond, you know, the miscellaneous stuff that I'll probably schedule to upload in the meantime. And the EVAHs, of course. Because this just cannot fly. This just cannot fly. This shit just cannot fly. Whatever time zone you're in, I will say, whatever time zone you're in, check Wednesday, 9 p.m. UTC. Make that 9, 10 p.m. UTC-ish. Lisbon time. And look at Kratos' channel in the upcoming Wednesday. Because we are going to do... Well, I don't... well, I think I've already spoiled it, but... What's gonna come next, after, you know, the upcoming video of Fallout Tourist Season, the EVAHs, the Fallout Season 2 review, is going to be an homage to what Fallout was, using, strangely enough, one of my least favorite New Vegas DLCs, which is Dead Money. I'm going to do the Dead Money retrospective, and I'm going to do it justice, because Fallout was a franchise that we all fell in love with. It was a franchise that we all had a passion for our own reasons. For our own reasons. Well, I told you it's Kratos' channel, so you can guess whether it's Stag or Ava. But Fallout is a franchise that we all fell in love with for our own reasons. And that's being trampled upon, and people are smiling at it. It's being trampled upon by a multi-billion-dollar corporation. The worst devs in some of the worst devs in the modern gaming industry, and shills who egotistically laugh at seeing us have our passion, our hobby destroyed. I'm not gonna go viral, but I'm also not gonna let it pass. And honestly, after the Dead Money retrospective comes out, I'm not sure what I'll do. I want to do a retrospective on a game that is near and dear to me after that or during that. But what I do know, I'm not sure, but what I do know is that if this is how Fallout goes, then I will at least take off the mask, if you will, and talk about it for what it is. A lot of people are afraid to say certain things because it's not appropriate. Because it may be seen as too rude. It won't get the views. I don't care. I will make sure that those words are out there. I'll make sure that those words are out there. My Fallout Season 2 review and my Fallout Tourist Season review will effectively be a compilation of the complaints you guys have had. I have paid way more attention to what you guys say than anyone gives me credit for. And even though Fallout is not my favorite franchise, it's up there. It's up there. And I'll make sure that at least whoever sticks around for Season 3 listens. I will make sure that whoever at the very least sticks around for Season 3 listens. I'll make damn fucking sure of it. If you make any Fallout videos, whether they be reviews, retrospectives, or even just general commentaries on the state that it's in, talking about your passions, you have to tell me on Discord, but I will signal boost them. I will signal boost them. I am in a position where I can give people a head start, and that's what I'll do. I've already done it for a few people. One person in my Discord got an algorithm poll that got him, 6,000 views in a week? which is incredible for their first video. And I'll keep doing that. Because we need to talk about the things we love. We need to talk about the things we love. I came from the Sonic community. That's where I came from. Sonic Adventure, Sonic Heroes, Shadow the Hedgehog, 06, Unleashed, Colors, Generations, that sort of thing. And I saw the power that simply talking about the things you love has. Even during the dark ages, the quote-unquote dark ages of Sonic, I saw the power that talking about the things you love has. I saw that. It took a while, but it had its effect. And I want that too for Fallout. Because I care about this franchise. I care about this. I care about these series of games. And I care about your enjoyment. So that's what I'll do. That's what I will do. Even if I don't go viral, which I don't expect to, I will make damn fucking sure that we are not drowned out. Just like I predicted. Sooner than I thought, but just like I predicted. Fallout Season 2 is making people get angry. And angrier sooner than I thought. Fallout Season 2 is making people be fucking sick of this garbage sooner than I thought. So it's our chance now, chat. It's our chance now. It's our chance now. You still have an EVAH on Fallout 4 is better than you think from many a true nerd. Keep reminding me of that, because right now, Fallout Season 2 is in my crosshairs, Cameron Mitchell. I wish I was in a position where I could tackle both Many a True Nerd, Fallout Season 2, and, well, one of the games I've been dying to do a retrospective on for years. I wish I was in a position where I was able to do all of that at the same time. I'm not. So keep reminding me of that. It doesn't have to be every EVAH, but remind me of that every so often and I'll eventually get to it. So yeah. And Madrat actually points to something that I noticed on my own today and that I didn't bring attention to. Big Dan Gaming, one of the people we covered on EVAH, put out a video on Bethesda's conspiracy to destroy Fallout New Vegas. It's not a conspiracy, it's a fact. It's a fact. You were above Synthetic Man in your algorithm, so have faith. Faith that I'll go viral? I don't really care about going viral. I do this because I like it. Because I feel it's important. But it definitely is a sight to behold to see one of the subjects of an EVAH video start to turn on Bethesda, though I am pretty sure Big Dan is just gonna go right back to soy pogging right after the controversy passes. And it shows, Emily, I'm sorry, there's a delay of about 5 to 10 seconds. It shows. It's because you can't stay silent. I won't stay silent. I'm fucking sick of the people saying, just don't watch it. It's not for you. You deserve it. I am fucking sick of those people. Faith that your narrative will be more cogent than a big guy. I'm not sure what cogent means, Synthetic. It may be. But it's not my narrative. Here's the thing. It's not my narrative. It's our narrative. Very communist of me, I know. XD, I just did a joke. It's not my narrative, it's our narrative. Which is why I make it such a case to point to people talking about the problem as often as I can. So make your videos and be assured that I will signal boost them. Be assured that I will signal boost them. And little by little, even though I don't think Fallout will be fixed in a year or two's time, we can lay the groundworks for our beloved franchise to be healed in the future. We can do that. We can do that. We'll do this together, chat. We're gonna be doing this together. Fuck this show. Fuck this episode. And if I remember, before I started this whole speech, if you will, I noticed that some people were saying it gets worse. I know it's going to get worse. I've known this whole time. I just couldn't grasp how. But at this point, I don't care about how. I just know it will. I just know it will. Of course, they're gonna milk New Vegas. Bethesda doesn't have artistic competition mentality. They only care about money. For them to hate New Vegas, it must stop making money. Lol. Yeah. We're gonna get an extension of this Mojave adventure, if you will, in Season 3. Get ready, chat. Because even if you don't do your videos in Season 2, I really want to motivate you to prepare yourselves for Season 3. Prepare yourselves. Because this isn't a moment of weakness where we can establish our roots. Season 3 is when we grow into a fucking tree that covers the sun. I would say watch the credits scene so since it shows us what happens to House. I will just leave it playing in the background while I read the chat. Season 3 definitely will include the Legion. No shit, Sherlock. Like it fucking will. I can already see that in this credit scene, everything's destroyed because that's all they can do. All they can do is destroy what came before. And it looks CG as fuck. Holy shit, I can model things better than this in the Gamebryo engine for Vegas. Shitty oldie song. A fog camera effect that reminds me of the Dead Money fucking cloud. The life You weren't kidding, were you? They just straight up ripped the model from Vegas, didn't they? Yep. Let me take a screenshot of this. Let me cross this shit out just so people know where to focus at. Let me just post this in the Fallout channel. In case you can't tell, this is a direct model rip from New Vegas. This is a direct model rip from New Vegas. Just in case you couldn't tell. This is a slightly modified model rip from New Vegas. In fact, you can literally see how the textures render the same way as it does in New Vegas. You can see where they plastered the effects. You can see where they plastered them. They blurred it out so you wouldn't necessarily notice. But you can literally see where they plastered the effects to hide this, but this is literally just a straight up model rip from Vegas. It gets worse. Really? No, it's just the credits now. Okay. Okay. So they mean the next episode. Alright. Alright. Anyway, Vanilla New Vegas looks a lot better than the CG from the show. You damn fucking right it does. Put a coin in the Cameron Mitchell is right jar. Because holy shit. Anyway. Here lies New Vegas, dead before it began. Yeah. Yeah. We will somehow have Benny in the next season. Ring-a-ding. Can't wait for that reference. Anyway, I've stretched this out long enough. What did you guys think of this episode? Who am I kidding? Why am I doing the usual shtick of asking you guys for your opinion? I already know what your opinion is. I've been looking at the chat and taking screenshots of it and notes. What? Who am I kidding? It's terrible. It's shit. Whatever. Anyway. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you all for the support. Thank you all for the discussions that you have in the chat. I will be looking through it far closer than you think. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for rating. Thank you all for the support. Thank you all for being with me thus far. What comes next will be harsh. But for there to be sunshine, there has to be a storm first. I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye.